Hello, everyone. What's going on? Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. What's going on, guys? Well, that was fun, huh? How we all doing? How we doing? Did you guys enjoy that? Figured that I would start off a little bit with a little bit of a fun time. Yes, that was both songs. The first song was Take on Me. It was a cover by Ninja Sex Party. And the second one was also Ninja Sex Party. That one was We Built This City. It was very, very fun. So, figured I'd start us off with a little bit of fun times. Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Let's see here who we got. We got Mr. Spectre. Hello, my dear. We got Jacob. We got May 1st. Welcome back, sir. We got Weird Collar Guy. Hello, hello. We got Battle Puppet. Miss Ragvarock. Hello, my dear. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Oh, man. So, how was everybody's day today? I mean, wow. Whew, a lot happened today, huh? Oh, boy. I'm going to have to dip at 7 because I have an online class to teach. Okay, weird color guy. Okay, no problem. Well, thank you. Wait, are you an hour ahead of us then, I guess? I guess you might be. I don't know. No, that's fine, weird color guy. I appreciate it. So yeah. Let's go ahead and switch on over to here. All right. Whew. Well, I started off smooth. That was nice. I did get worried there for a second, but it looks like everything seems to be going okay. He, him pronouns, but thank you. Oh, yes, Ragnarok, I apologize. I forgot. You are correct. I apologize. Yes. Oh, today has been a day, man. Today has been a day. Whew. Yeah. You were Eastern Weird Color Guy? Yeah, I figured. Okay. Well, I figured that I'd start off by saying today, thank you guys, of course, for coming out. I do appreciate it. We'll get started here in a minute, with the video. While I'm looking this up here, though, look at my lovely mug. Wanted to talk to some of you people about something that, you people, listen to me, I apologize. I wanted to talk about, something that came up today, and give a little bit of my thoughts on it. I'm not going to go too deep into it because obviously, it's something that I'm not sure how to, really, it's not my place to really talk about a whole lot, but I will just say this, and you know what, actually, I might pull up the tweets. So this morning, for those of you who have not seen it, I'll put up the tweet here in just a few minutes, or if I can find it. Twitter has been really weird for me on my computer, so I'm not sure if it'll work or not, but I'm going to give it a shot. Yes, Twitter. Yes, I'm trying to log into with the computer. You silly, silly people. Yes, that is whatever. So for those of you who do not know, Peepaw Riveter, or just Peepaw to some people, has decided to step down from the Dead on Dave as the producer. Some stuff went down with over these last few days, in reference to a couple of some dramas a drama that came up. For those of you who have been kind of following it a little bit, there was an incident that came up after a Monday night stream with Dead on Dave, and okay, I'm trying to figure out how to word this. So Monday night, Dead on Dave did a stream with Matt Pitt, Xylee, and his newly confirmed girlfriend Blossom, and her co-host of the channel that she's on. And again, someone's gonna have to tell me the co-host's name. I keep forgetting it, and I'm not trying to keep forgetting it, but I do. I'm terrible with it, but I just know of Blossom. So Blossom and her co-host went on to talk about a certain drama that they were in regarding another channel's incident of where they had unfortunately their house burned down. And so Blossom and her co-host came on Dave's show on Monday to talk about the said drama, and it was a really good show. They had a good conversation. There was no animosity, no nothing. Everything was fine. And then Tuesday, Van Luke did a stream where she was talking about the show and was giving her thoughts on it, and Blossom called in. Now, I'm not sure when she did, but she called in sometime during Van Luke's stream. Van Luke's stream, from what I saw on Tuesday, was like a little over 3 hours. Blossom called in and gave her thoughts as to how Monday's show went, said some things, and indicated that, yeah, she said some things that sparked this drama, right? If I can get Twitter to actually work and actually get it, I can pull up the tweets and show you. Let me see something. Because the only thing that I can pull it up with is my phone, and I really don't want to do that, and I'm not sure how to do that exactly. So it's being silly. Let me try this. And I can show you guys the tweets, because I was able to do it once before. Hold on, give me a second, guys. I apologize. I'm a boomer, I swear, and my boomerness comes out of me, and I don't mean it for it to. Oh well. Let's see. I might need to. You know what? I'll just reset my password really, really quick. Give me a second. Talks amongst yourselves. I'm sorry. And hopefully this will only take a minute. So, but yeah, this whole thing has just been crazy. But let me. Okay, cool. Alrighty, I'm in. Okay. Reminds me of the time it kept signing me out when I opened a new tab, right? Yeah. I mean, well, it's not necessarily signing me out. It's just that for whatever reason, I think it might be because I switched to a new computer. I don't know. But when I got this new computer, I tried to set it up via this to save it on here because I knew that I was going to be using it a lot, but I don't know. Anyway, so let me pull this up real quick, and then I gotta do something here. Give me just a second. Okay, 1 minute. There we go. Okay, so let me pull up the tweet. So So the show went on, like I said, and everything was fine, you know. And then Xylee tweeted this Tuesday night. Let me see if I can find the actual tweet. Let me see. Give me a second. This happened Tuesday. Okay. Then there's a follow-up tweet that she made too. About this. So give me just a second. Look at that bunny. Look at that big old bunny. Very funny. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Can you guys see this okay? Let me know if you guys can see that. I gotta figure out how to make that dark screen so then that way it's easier to see. I've been trying to figure that out now. Can you guys see this? Okay, perfect. Okay, so Xylee tweets this out Tuesday night. This, again, I want to reiterate, this has been resolved between Xylee and Blossom, okay? And her co-host, okay? Let me just reiterate that right now. Xylee tweets out and says, at Blossom Green, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Girl, you are dumb AF. I mean that in the most thorough sense. I don't know who you were virtual signaling for, but that was weak AF. LOL. P.S. I said anyone can say whatever they want. I wasn't tone policing you. I just gave my opinion on how I felt about it. I'm allowed to have that, right? You obviously haven't kept tabs, but my morals are intact, but I don't tone police people like I used to. You might want to take an inventory of who I was around last year before making that damn statement. Oh, and don't come with the, oh my god, Xylee, we only have 400 subs. Lady, you have 6,000 on your main. Stop while you are ahead. And it was because of this video here. This is a video clip of when Blossom was on Van Luke's show.
Yeah, I don't think that just because, like, oh, I'm laughing at something or laughing at that moment, all of a sudden that means I think that they should, all die and etc. And I thought it was absurd coming from her because I felt like last year, like, she sat around a lot of people that were against her morals, in my opinion, my interpretation. And so I felt like, oh, well, like, just because you sit around a bunch of guys that cultivate racism, etc., that doesn't mean, and just because you say, pause, guys, I don't agree with this, and then continue on with laughs and giggles with them, play games with them, that's just the same thing. You know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know.
Who exactly used when you said that she sat around with, who exactly is she? I'm confused. Maybe you said it and I didn't hear very...
So there was a comment... Oh no, you're fine. There was a comment that was made because I'm like, I'm technically working right now.
Oh my
God! I was
God.
listening to the live stream. I was listening to the live stream. I was like, wait, let me like call real quick. And so
same. I'm like, I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
That's Jessica
so
Pizzle
like,
too.
Just call real quick, but I didn't like that comment of oh well, like, just laughing is all I need to know.
Yeah.
Laughing, you know what I mean? That's what I'm basically commenting on. I didn't like that comment because that's not an indication, because all I'm trying to say is I'm trying to make the argument that if you can laugh with people that go against your morals and laugh, and even if you say something along the lines of like, oh, if I'm hanging out with a group of people and I don't and they go against my morals or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I say, oh, even though I hang out with them, I don't agree with like this of what they said. I don't agree with this person calling this person retarded. I don't agree. That's, I don't agree with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then you continue on with like playing games with them, giggling and stuff. I'm gonna think that just because you laugh with them and all of that, I'm gonna think that those opinions are what you consider because you don't have a problem with it. So all I'm trying to say is I caught that also again while I was working, when I was listening. I was like, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
So that's basically what I was voicing.
Who exactly is it that, I'm confused. Who exactly are you
Xylee, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, who is she? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know who you were talking. I was like, did she say the name and I missed it? I don't know who she. Oh, okay. I get it. No,
So yeah, that it was because of this. So she came on and said that, right? Hey, that started up a whole thing. So that's when Xylee responded. That's where that came from, was this tweet right here, right? That ignited a big old storm. Excuse me. So later on that night, and it just so happened to be within a few hours of the broadcast going live. So the broadcast covered it, of course, and talked about it, and and Xylee, said what she said on there, and she defended herself, which she has, again, every right to do, right? Anybody in this situation has every right to defend themselves in this. To me, personally, Xylee did what she felt she needed to do. And I feel that, anybody would do this, to be honest with you, right? So, Xylee, in my opinion, did nothing wrong with that, right? And then one thing led to another, and so I'm trying to give the TLDR as much as I can. So after that, Xylee went on a broadcast, said what she said. Some of you were there that saw it and, discussed it. And then yesterday morning, Peepaw did his stream and talked about it, and it basically gave his thoughts and opinions on it. And, was obviously very hurt by the accusations that were thrown or, that were said or whatever, and gave his opinion. This morning, and then now Recording did their live stream last night, talked about it in the second half of the show, and said what they said. Pretty much everybody within, that has... what's the best way to word this? I'm trying to figure out the best way to say this. So pretty much anybody has been, or everybody, not anybody, but everybody within the group of people that have known Xylee or have watched Xylee or have not watched our Recording or people have been commenting on this, and Dave got thrown in the middle with, or what seemed like he was getting thrown in the middle with it, and he made his responses too about it, and I can pull those up. Actually, give me just a minute. So to be fair, Dave has made his comments on it shortly thereafter. Let me find it. Okay, let me find the tweet. So yes, so to be fair, Dave has made his response. Give me a second. Let me get that pulled up here. Why is it not expanding? Hold on. Here we go. Okay, sorry. All right, let me get that pulled up here. Good night, Rear Collar Guy. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it. So Dave responded with this. This was an hour around the time that the broadcast was going live. The broadcast usually goes live around 10 Eastern, 9 Central, so it was around my time. And he responded with this because he was, obviously getting, questions about it. Tweets were thrown at him and things like that, right? And he said, since I'm being asked, no, I don't think my friends are racist. Like me, they can say crazy things. We all have our lines as to how crazy. Ultimately, when we say something, we have no control of how that will be taken. I personally don't believe Blossom meant things as harsh as it came out or as blankety, but I do know that there are words that impact her harshly. The reality is at this point, anything I say is only going to be taken as I'm defending this or that for whatever reason. Blossom will be live tomorrow at some point, and I don't think she's going to address much until then. Okay? So that was on Tuesday night that he said this, right? That I know of, and unless someone can tell me otherwise, I was not able to see or find any stream that Blossom did, talking about this. Now again, Dava's going live tonight here soon. So it's possible that she may say something then. I don't know, or she may already have. I'm not 100% sure. So I will say that as a disclaimer. I don't know if she's said something, her and her co-host have said anything. I'm not sure, right? So he said that, and then Wednesday was when, yesterday, Peepaw did his stream and stuff like that and said what he said. There were some comments that were mixed in there too. This whole thing has been going on now for 2 days, right? Seems like 3, but it's really, in reality, it's only been about 2. So fast forward to this morning a little bit, just for time, and then we'll get into the video, I promise, because I want to give my thoughts on this. So then Peepaw tweeted out this morning. Now, Peepaw did go live this morning. I will say that. Not in his live stream this morning, he did not mention anything about this. I'm not sure if it was something that, so he probably had a plan for this, and, it is what it is. So Peepaw says this morning. As Dead on Dave has announced, because Dave and him announced this around the same time. I have decided to go on my way. I have nothing but love in my heart for Dave, and I truly wish him nothing but happiness and continued success. My time on his show over the past year will always be some of my fondest memories. The opportunities that was afforded to me by Dave's generosity of allowing this old man onto his show, the people I got to meet and learn from, there is just no words for me to express this gratitude other than to simply say thank you. Just know that I love you, man, and always will. Okay. First of all, that made me very, very sad to see. And I'm glad that they both have decided to talk about this publicly and have split amicably. Not that they wouldn't, but I'm glad that that was the case. And, everybody seems to, really want to make sure that, Dave is okay and that Riveter is okay and everything. And everyone just wants everyone to be happy, right? I am very sad about this, because obviously I don't want to see this happen. No one wants to see this happen, right? Anybody that's watched Riveter and Dave long enough, they don't want any of this to happen. That this was the last thing that anybody expected, And it's very sad, but, it is what it is. You can't change it. My opinion is of the fact that I'm just glad that, they can both still be cordial, obviously. Not that they wouldn't. But yeah, it's just crazy, man. Over these last few days, too, everything has transpired. It's just nuts. But, Riveter felt that he had to do what he had to do. And and Dave, I'm sure, did not want to do that. If I've been watching Dave long enough, and if I know Dave well enough, he did not want to have to let that happen. But unfortunately, it did. So, hopefully, things will stay amicably. Oh, yes. I almost forgot. I have to pull up this tweet. So, I do want to just, like I said before, I do want to mention that like I said, the beef between Xylee and Blossom has been squashed. So I just want to reiterate that, and I'll show you here in that just a second. I had it too. Where'd it go? Because, you know what? I might find the quote tweet that was with it. Because I think the quote tweet was funny. So, they resolved the issue, I believe, on Wednesday morning, I believe was when they did it. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay. So then Xylee came out with this. And she said this on, Wednesday morning. Attention, everyone. The girls are no longer fighting. Seriously, we got in a call and squashed things. My friendship with Dave is much more important than this beef, and she feels the same. Of course, it's more than a friendship on her part. That is true. So in the not so famous words, it is what it is, and we are moving on. So there you go. And then today happened, and yeah, so again, the whole thing stinks, but it is what it is. So I just wanted to give my thoughts on it and just say that I'm very, very sad, and I hope that hopefully Riveter can come back onto the show at some point. Maybe collab with Dave on some stuff, and once the dust settles and once things calm down, with this whole thing, hopefully they'll be able to get back together, because the both of them together are really, really funny, and they worked really, really well together. And I feel for Dave, and yeah, so that's it. Just wanted to give my thoughts on that. Oh my, chat blew up. I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. Hi, T-Bean. Hello, Miss Rennie. Hi, Oh, T-Bean. Yes, I've seen you. Hi, T-Bean. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hello, Miss Sarah. What's going on, guys? So, but yeah, I just wanted to give my two cents on that, and just say that I'm, hopefully everything will be okay, and yeah. So, okay. All right. So, on to the video, shall we? So, for those of you who were with us on last stream, I went ahead and played a video. This was, when was this? Was this last Saturday or Sunday night stream? Yeah, I think it was Sunday. Yes, that's right, because I just got back from bowling. Hold on, give me 1 second. So we played this video. Let me exit out of here. Hold on, sorry. Let me find it. Oh, that's not it. What's going on? 331 RTU. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. So, Sunday night, we watched this interview.
The nudes came out of her.
With Camelot331 and Rich of Review Tech USA. So, Rich was on the show to discuss the upcoming boxing match that he has with the Quartering. And so we watched a little bit of this Sunday night, but unfortunately we weren't able to finish it because it was getting kind of late. So I figured that we could stream just for a little bit and finish it up. I know that there are some other... yeah, I don't know if Rich has been on other shows. I know that he went on to Side Scrollers before this, and talked to Stuttering Craig and Adam Kraigler and the other co-hosts that are on that show too about it. I don't know if Rich is going on any other shows, but this is the last one that he was on to talk about it. These two together, I swear, crack my shit up. They are so flippin' funny. So we're going to finish this video today and hopefully have a couple laughs, and hopefully you guys will enjoy this so we can have a good laugh and relax and have fun. So that's what we're here for. Wait, you guys, 2 pennies. What? What, Jacob? Yes, we bowl. Yes. Oh, Jacob, I don't know. I'll have to back it up and see what's going on and see what he was talking about. But maybe they'll go. Excuse me. Maybe they'll go into it and talk about it. But yeah. So, all right. One in the chat if you guys are ready. Sorry, guys. I'm getting had to close the door and getting a blanket. Mr. Huck and Baby Huck are being rather loud upstairs, so I wanted to close the door and get. It's freezing down here. Oh my goodness. So, alrighty. We ready? Okay. All right, here we go.
Like leaked my ass. And also, somebody asked her about Johnny Depp the other day. They were like, "Hey, yeah." She was like, they were like, "Hey, Johnny Depp's new film is premiering here. Do you think he should be allowed, considering you were on the chair, like the head chair or whatever of the Me Too committee?" And she was like, "What? Why are you asking me? I don't care. I'll probably see it and I'll let you know, I guess." And it was just, she didn't shit on it. It was just good. I think she's going for a new direction, or maybe she's just tired of all the nonsense. But I'm gonna pull up this picture of her at the freaking Jimmy Kimmel thing, and when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god!" Like, I was like, "I'm suddenly
a fan. Like, there's no question about that."
I'm suddenly a fan of Brie Larson, and I don't know why. Like, are you kidding me? Damn! I Google searched it. Like, oh, what? This doesn't even look real.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They were talking about Brie Larson. Okay. Because before this, they were talking about the quartering and how the quartering was obsessed with Brie Larson and made all these videos on her. And they were that's right. That's where we left off at. That's right. Yeah, so they were giving their opinion on the whole Brie Larson thing with leaked nudes and stuff, and that happened like a while ago. So... But yeah, that was... These two, I swear, are hysterical together. Hello, Nintendo Mail. Welcome. So, okay, let's continue.
Rich. Doesn't even look real. Here, we're going to pull it up right now. You're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? Look at this garbage. Do you see this? Like, look at boobies.
God damn, dude.
Delicious.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is Control Plus. Let's go.
They're not thirsty at all. No.
More. No. You get out of here.
Not one bit.
Get out of here. I don't need you.
Not one bit.
Why is it getting smaller? Anyways, look at that. What the hell is these? I don't remember this bullshit being here. Did she get these put in recently?
Those are real.
God, they're like a speed bag, man. That's how I want to train, Rich.
Listen, I'll take seconds.
Oh god, dude, I will take thirds, fourth. I don't give a fuck, bro. Throw me in the ring. Jesus, I just want to feel the sauce. Anyways,
oh my god.
But yeah, speaking of Brie Larson, amazing. But
see, this is the kind of thing that we needed today. We needed this today. We needed a good laugh. I know I did. Not only with everything that's been, that we found out this morning about Peepaw and Dave and all that, but also IRL work day was just insane. So happy to not only be doing this, but to be here with you guys and to have a good laugh. That's what we're here for, right? Hello, Mr. Dylan. Welcome. Yes, you were in the chat. I even said when we watched this originally, when we saw your super chat, we were like, Dylan, we love Dylan. Get some bacon in the chat. And sure enough, I got bacon in the chat. I respect the thirst. Right? Oh, they are funny. About as funny as Rich thirsting over those yoga Twitch girls. Yes! Yes, Battle Puppet. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Hysterical. Oh, man. Yes, we needed this laugh today, didn't we, guys? I know I did. All right, here we go.
Also was real pissed because when the 2020 thing was going on and like YouTube apparently wasn't in their offices, I hit 100,000 subs and I wanted like to get verified, you know. That's like because it takes like people like 2 days to get verified. And I was like, all right, cool. And it was like 6 months. And they were like, yeah, we're not verifying people because COVID. And I'm like, can you not just like hit a button? What the hell you guys do? Just press the button and give me the check mark, make me verified. And they would not do it. And then I noticed Brie Larson joined YouTube, you know, doing her YouTube thing. And she just had a check mark immediately. And I'm like, I will fight somebody. I was so
oh yeah, all the celebrities, dude, right away. 100%.
Bastards, all of them.
You know, that's part of what makes YouTube brutal now is that, you know, if you just start a channel and you don't have any kind of backing or you don't know, but even if you know another YouTuber that's established that may get you a few thousand subs, you know, but unless you have like some kind of corporate backing, it's next to impossible now to get a follow. I don't know how the hell you would do it. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah, dude. And what happened to me was,
you know what? I will say this. They are right about this. I'll just make a quick comment because I'm going to gush on you guys in a little bit. I have a wonderful following so far, and I love every single one of y'all. Just saying. And if I'm lucky enough to get to like 1 million subs or something, you know what? I'm still going to have the same mentality. At least I would hope y'all would let me have the same mentality and keep me in check, please. Don't let it get to my head. But they're right. It's in this day and age, it's hard. I don't know if it was harder for them to start out. I think it might have been, honestly, to really get a following and a good following to stay with you at times. But I guess it just depends on what you want to do as content creators to a certain degree. But, you know, Rich has been around since, oh Lord, I think he said that he started in like 2010, maybe 2011, and Camelot's not that far behind him, if not around the same time. These are old heads. They know what it's been like. They've been around the block and then some, but they're still here. So, anybody that is thinking of doing this kind of content and wants to actually do it, do it. If I can do it, you can do it. The lead singer of CCR has a channel? Oh, I did not know that. Okay. Did you hear about the Madman Mizzy prank controversy? No, I did not, Mr. Gamer. I did not. Yeah, Rich is right there. Aw, thank you guys. If I'm lucky enough to even get 100 subs, I'm hoping it's not going to affect me either. Yeah, exactly. I'll be lucky if I get 1,000 subs. I've been making some videos since 2014, and I've got up to 269 subs. Nice, Dylan! That's awesome. That's very cool. And Rich has lost a lot of weight. Yes. Rich has lost, I think he said over 200 pounds or something like that. He's still got a little ways to go, obviously, because he's going to be boxing here soon. So, supposedly, from what he told, what he said in this interview too, that the fight is supposedly going to be sometime in July, and from what I've been hearing, it's going to be stateside. But again, nothing has been made official yet on that, so hopefully it will be. I think that would be really cool if it was stateside, but again, we don't know yet. Hopefully we'll know here soon. Yes, he's doing some training. He's starting to get back into training. He was doing some before, but then I think some more stuff happened with his daughter, I believe, or maybe he just didn't have the time for it anymore to actually go to like a physical gym. So he's bringing the gym to his house, I think is what he said, or he's going to. So Mizzy got an L from Piers. What? Wait a minute. Mr. Gamer, are you talking about the Mizzy dude, the British guy that is a TikToker and was going into people's homes? Is that what you're talking about? I think I forgot that's what his name was. If that's it, is that who you're talking about? The idiot that was going around and got arrested or charged just recently or today. How many people we got here? Let's see. I don't know if there's a way to tell right now. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about him. Yeah, that's idiot. Yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, Dylan, he's an idiot. The only video that I saw in this may have been the only one. He literally pulled a prank and walked into people's open houses and stuff, and he's a moron. But anyway, all right, let's get back to this.
I made a video, and it did pretty good. And then I don't remember what happened. I made another video, and the Clean Prince Gaming, who doesn't exist anymore.
Oh yeah, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, he made a video about me, and it like I started growing, and I was like, shit. And of course, I got fired from Walmart because when my old DM called their corporate office on me. And so I got fired from Walmart, and I think you made a video about it, maybe. So I know Clean Prince Gaming did again. He made another video about me, and I think you made a video about me. And
there was something. I think it was GameStop with you though. That
Yeah.
was the first time I heard of you, was with the GameStop video.
Yeah, dude, I hit 70K like after that video. It was like a couple weeks. It was wild.
It's strange how it's like you can't naturally grow on YouTube. You have to like something has to like get pegged somewhere else, like Reddit or Twitter, or like it could be on YouTube, but the link is linked somewhere else, you know. And even that isn't, like, a lot of times people, if a video they think should be viral, like from our channels, they'll just like take it and put it on fucking TikTok.
Yeah,
So-
dude, I put out a video, and I get demonetized almost every video gets demonetized now for whatever reason. And it's like, I guess there's like a new demonetization policy where if people like fight at all, if somebody fights somebody or throws a punch, it just demonetizes for graphic violence.
Yeah, that is the silliest thing on earth, right? It's like, what can you do, you know? Yeah, Camelot, and the both of them, and I think I mentioned this before too, the both of them went through, and other content creators too, went through hell and back during the whole Quantum TV thing. Because that, don't even get me started. Tickle Television, they both went through hell for that too. But yeah, that's how Camelot got his start, Nuke, was doing GameStop and Tinder stories. Yeah. He still puts out some GameStop videos, I think. He put one out, I think it was either yesterday or the day before. It was sometime this week, about how a bunch of GameStop employees walked out during the Zelda launch. Yeah. That happened. So he still covers that every so often. He also does like Bed Bath and Beyond and other retailers too every so often. So, but that's how Camelot got his start, was covering GameStop. And T being complete oatmeal brain. Yes, true. Well, hello, Gigi. How are you, ma'am? Welcome. The demonetization is so chaotically applied. Yes, I agree. It's like how, I mean, yeah, you just don't even know what is going to get monetized, what won't, what will, what won't. And even if it does, even if some content does get monetized, you never know. It could be demonetized later, you know? It's silly. It's so weird. Excuse me. He still does GameStop stuff since the company is being shit. Yeah. Well, they will always continue to be shit, I bet. I don't doubt that one bit. I am wonderful, Gigi. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Honestly, been away for like 12 hours and I fear I've missed some things. Well, Gigi, you sure did. Hate to break it to you, but you sure did. It's been a crazy last few days. So, wait, Tinder stories? Yes, he's done Tinder stories, Jacob. Yes. You need to subscribe to his channel. He's got a whole bunch of stuff on there. Yes, Camelot has covered Tinder stories. Yes, and he has Tinder stories, and they're hilarious. If you guys, what I also recommend too, watching with Camelot. This is another one. I'm sorry, and I'm done, and I'll go back to the video. Is watch the saga that happened when his trailer for his race car got stolen. Oh my god. That whole saga is nuts. You need to watch that too. Anyway, let's continue.
I started covering like fights at retail locations and restaurants because it was fun and the videos were edited so well. And I was like, these are great. And then of course they all started getting monetized immediately. And I was like, well, great. Now I can't do this anymore. And then everything gets it. Like all my clips get them, my reels get them, my shorts get them, or well, my shorts, not reels. And even my normal videos. But one video did not. And it was my Taco Bell video from like a week ago. And it is almost at 100K views. It popped off hard. But everything else, just, you know how it is. If it gets demonetized, it's destroyed in the algorithm.
Yeah, because it's not in YouTube's best interest to push it because it's not going to be financially viable for them.
Nope.
So, that's why I tell people too, it's not like having a video monetized is not just about making money off of it, because a lot of times ad revenue still isn't great. It's about the reach of the video. If your video is not monetized, it's going to go nowhere.
No, not at all. I mean, why would YouTube push it anyway?
Doesn't make sense for them to.
Correct. And which is weird because I have a reel, like an Instagram reel, which is basically a YouTube short about Boogie, and Boogie's talking some mad nonsense in the reel. And it is exploding on Instagram for whatever reason. Boogie being a degenerate.
You told me what he said. Oh, dear God.
And now he says it like he prefaces his statement with, "I'm a degenerate," basically, and then he said, "Here's what I like to do," and I'm like, "Oh my God, Boogie, what's wrong with you?" Pleasure dom is what he said he is. He's a pleasure dom, whatever the hell that means. No.
He said, "Imagine Boogie with like assless."
I can't. Oh my God.
Chaps in a full leather outfit.
Oh my God. No.
You know what? Like, I have this weird.
No.
And
No. No. That's a no from me. No. No. I do not know. No. DGK did a recap on the Xylee Blossom and Dave drama. Plans to get back to it. Riveter leaving dead on Dave, and now we're covering Camelot and RTU. Yes. Thank you, Rag. Thank you, Ragvarak, for that. I appreciate it. Yes. Nope. Yeah, no, I do not want that in my brain. No. Oh my God. I love Boogie to death. I think Boogie is awesome, but I'd rather not. And I think that oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll tell Boogie this too. I have this like weird want. I want to see what his penis looks like.
Okay. Oh my God. Is anybody else finding this as funny as me? Or as disturbed as I am? Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is anybody else finding this? Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm getting disturbed. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but this is hilarious. This is too flippin' funny. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm at what? WTF? Yeah. Oh, Ragnarok, they are hysterical. I love the both of them to death. I do. They are great. I'll put a link in for both of their channels here in a few minutes. Jacob needs an adult. I think we all need adults. Oh wait, we are adults. He wants to see Nuke. God. Oh my god. He wants to see the meats. Is he Arby's all of a sudden? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hey, could you imagine? It might look normal. I don't know. I just feel like, Boogie, a weird looking guy. Maybe his penis is weird looking too.
He may have a big dong, dude. Maybe he has like a third leg.
That would, dude. I wish, like, for him, for his sake. But I wish I did. God, man, you know what? That blows. Have you seen that surgery where men are getting surgery to like increase their height by like 8 inches?
Yeah, that's so weird.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've heard of it anyway. I haven't seen any videos on it, or there may have been some videos, but I've been seeing some articles floating around Twitter of men who are getting surgery to make themselves taller. Like, what? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm all for, men. I don't know. I'm all for, if people want to have plastic surgery or any kind of altercation to their body, like, oh, I don't know, getting tattoos or, a boob job, or there is such a thing as, for men, pec transplants. Yes, there is. Or anything like that. All power to you. Do you. That's what you want to do. Go right ahead. You go right ahead. I mean, I can't talk. I have a tattoo as well. I only have one, but I still have a tattoo. And I've known, and most of my friends have tattoos, right? Or something to that effect. But that is the new one that I don't know how long that's been around, but that's been, apparently more men are starting to do that to make themselves taller. Like, I don't understand that at all. That's just me, though. So, you need an adultier adult. You already have them, good sir. As long as it's done by someone who knows what they're doing, I support it. Exactly, Ragnarok, exactly, yes. That's how I look at it, too. It's like, I mean, anybody that wants to get a boob job or whatever, do you. Like, cool, that's awesome. I would never want to impede on that as long as they, had the money to do it or made themselves feel better. By all means, go for it. But for a man to make themselves taller, I don't know. That one's weird to me for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. Like, how would that even work? I think they explained it. I watched not on stream, off stream. I did watch a little bit of this. I think they go into it a little bit more, but that was a joke on South Park. I bet it was. I don't doubt it. Anything and everything has been on South Park pretty much. South Park is awesome. I love South Park. If I could get away with that, I would totally watch a South Park episode with you guys. That would be great. But I know I cannot, so.
And then they can't walk for like years. And I'm like, you're foregoing not being able to walk so you can put 6'2" on your freaking Tinder bio? Are you shitting me?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and you're gonna end up being a complete degenerate slob because you can't move your body at all. So great. How many health issues are gonna come along with you being almost completely sedentary for years?
Yeah, absolutely not. Look, I will be a manlet for the rest of my life. I don't care. 5'11", that's fine. I'll stay here.
Yeah, 5'10".
That's fine. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. Put on some boots or some shit. And you'll hit the 6 and you're good to go. You're good to go. Be clapping bitches left and right. Be awesome dumping loads, and it's good for their skin, so they rub it in. That's what they tell me.
It's not like you're like 4'11" or something. You know what I mean,
dude? Yeah. Then the nearest shotgun would look like breakfast for me. I'd be like, yep, find it. Let's go. Kurt Cobain time.
Jesus Christ. I don't know about that, but goddamn.
I do. No, dude, like for real. God, could you imagine?
Oh, Lord have mercy. That's a bit extreme, but I get what he means. I get it. It's a little extreme, but still.
Man.
It's like that. Remember the bagel guy? The bagel guy, the guy who was really like insecure about being short, and he was went off on like women working at a bagel shop.
Humongous?
You know what I'm talking about?
Not humongous.
No, not humongous. See, the angry. So I'm sure your audience knows the angry bagel guy. Didn't he end up having like a stroke or some shit?
He was probably because he's angry. Angry bagel guy. Here we go.
Look up angry bagel. You're gonna find it in 2 seconds. He was gonna do like
Yeah, I remember this dude, angry bagel guy. Yeah, he's so little. He looks like he has little kid shorts on.
Yeah, he's like 5. I think he's like 5 or like 4'11" or 5'1" or some shit like that. He's super short. But yeah, he ended up he tried to become famous and like off the guy who fucking freaked out in a bagel shop, and then he was gonna box somebody, I think, and he backed out, and now he's like, I don't know, he's like in assisted living the last time I heard.
Damn. Yeah, I think I saw something about that. Like, he's like in a hospice or something like that, like assisted living care. Like, and dude, so you can be a fat guy, you can be an ugly guy. There's a lot of things you can be, and women will have sex with you.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're 5'1", bro, like
women don't like short dudes, man.
Dude, there are guys in my gym that are absolutely jacked to the gills.
Yep.
They have freaking cool golden locks. They have freaking the biggest, craziest beard ever, which looks weird on them because they look like little dwarfs. But they got big old beards, and they are jacked, stacked to the damn gills. And like, I'll have girls that I'm training, and those dudes, two of these dudes, by the way, two of these short little dudes, crawled into their DMs, simping all over them. Oh my gosh, I saw you at the gym. Oh my god, is that guy your boyfriend that trains with you? Oh my god, like you're so hot.
Yeah.
And I'm
like, god, that's like another no. Don't talk to women at the gym.
No. And if you just took that same guy, a jacked little dwarf looking dude, and you made him 6'1" with a snap of your fingers, he wouldn't.
They would be using his dick as a diving board.
Sorry, my mic. Sorry. I love how he just says that so matter of factly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. That's hilarious. I'm 5'8". If that classifies as short, then I wear my short king crown proudly. Hell yeah, Ragnarok, do you, boo-boo. That's awesome. You're both? What do you mean you're both? Spectre, what do you mean by both? Yeah, where is the bagel boss? I don't know. Manlets? Glad I caught some stream. Hope to catch again. Gotta run to practice. Bye, Kate. Bye, KK. Hug. Bye, all. Bye, T-Beam. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon. Hope you enjoyed it. Battle break out the bonking hammer. Good luck. Good luck with that, Jacob. Good luck. Hello, Mr. Gamer. It started off pretty rough, but now I'm having a good time, and now I'm okay. I am here with all of you, so yes, now I am very happy. T-Bean, hopefully I'll see you in the morning with people. I know you've been in Peepaw's chat here lately, so... So yeah, okay, let's go ahead and continue. But I just love how Rich, oh my god, his face. If I could make that into a sound clip, I totally would.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
You would need no lube. There would be they would be sitting on his face. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, height is a big deal. Like you don't have to be very tall, but like if you're too short, women, I feel bad because like what could you do as a short dude? Like I could get rid of my man titties, and I'm going to. Like you can't, you know, you can't go to the gym and grow height.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It sucks.
It was I was on Twitter, and that Pearl, I don't know her name, but I think she's the Pearl girl that's from that Manosphere podcast that she did or does, and she said that being a overweight woman is worse than being a short dude, and I'm like, no, it like
oh no, oh no. Do I have a slug in the chat? Good God. Hi, slug. What do you want? What do you want? You better behave. What do you want? If you're alive right now, dude, and you're coming in here, I'm gonna kick your butt. No, let's not break out the salt dish yet. Not yet. Not yet. Let's give Slug a chance. Let's give Slug a chance. Hold on. Hold on. Slug is that cheerleader with pom-poms who's overexcited when cheering someone on. Okay. Slug? If you're live right now, dude, go be live. Thank you for coming in here. I appreciate it. But don't be hijacking my stream, please. You're going to get a stern warning later. Jacob, I also saw a gun that shoots salt. Oh. There is? Why am I not surprised? Slug is in our home court. Yes, Snook, yes. Slug, come back later when you're not live, okay? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. And I saw that you subscribed too. That's very nice of you to do. But yeah. We're going to watch the video now. Quit distracting people.
being a short dude is something you can't fix, and also being an overweight woman, there's an entire entire subset of the population that wants to have sex with you, like already, like they don't care.
Yeah,
They don't care.
I like extra baggage on a woman, but like to a degree. But I like extra baggage on a woman. You know what I mean? Like, as a short dude, nah, you have no chance.
Yeah,
you really don't.
There's no girl out there pining over the little guy. Oh, you know what I love? Dwarfs. No. You know what I love? Gnomes.
You know who's short? Tom Cruise. That's why they always have him to try to make him look taller at like weird angles in movies.
Yeah, they always have him standing on a box and shit.
Or they have him like in the background, like so it kind of looks like they're the same height.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
He's like 5'6", which I think is a lie. It's like Tim Pool. So that's just a great example. If you Google Tim Pool's height, it says 5'11", and I'm like, boy, you are fucking with me. Like, because one of my buddies went on his podcast like last year, and he took a picture with Tim Pool, and he's 6'2", my buddy, and Tim Pool's like 1.5 feet shorter than him. He's like at his chest, and I'm like, bro, you are not 5'11".
Why would you lie about your height anyway? Especially now on the internet, people are going to know your actual height.
You can find out, and
seconds.
Tim Pool released a review, which I don't. Why the hell is he reviewing movies? Like, but anyways, he released a review of Super Mario Brothers, the new one, and he kept coming back. He had this point of contention where he was mad that Peach kept calling Mario short, and I'm like, well, he is literally half her size in the game, so he is short. He's Mario, and two, why do you care that Peach is calling Mario short when he is? And I'm like, it's because he feels personally attacked because he's a baby. Little baby. I kind of want to pick him up. You know, when I see him, I kind of want to pick him up, like rock him to sleep.
So, well, how tall do you think he actually is? Then?
I think he's about 5'6", 5'7". I think Tim Pool's about 5'6", 5'7".
That's not that short though. Why
It's
even
not,
be
no.
insecure about it? You know, if
Well,
he was like
because
5'1",
yeah, that's shotgun time. But like you, I think it's just a society thing because I have friends that are 5'7" and they are pretty self conscious. They're like, man, I wish I was like they're always like, if you joke about them being short, it's the one thing that like will kind of piss them off.
I will. I can I kind of agree with that to a certain degree. To me, like, okay, for those of you, most of you know here, I'm married. Have been married now for, it'll be 10 years in June 22nd, and you know, when I was single, I don't think that I ever met a guy that was over 6 foot, right? Or that I never really dated anybody that was over 6 foot. And I don't know, I really truthfully could not tell you why. They never came across to me, or they never really interacted with anybody, or with me rather. I don't know. I just don't know. That just never happened. But I can say this, that to me personally, if a guy is 5'7", 5'8", whatever, I don't really care. As long as you're a good dude, I really don't care. You know what I mean? Height to me, because I'm not one to talk. I'm 5'2" on a good day. I'm legit not one to talk. I'm tiny. For me personally, it's not about height, it's about personality. Yeah, maybe height may have something to do with it a little bit to a certain degree, but it's not everything to me. You know what I mean? But then again, like I said, I've been married for 10 years, so, and Mr. Huck is 5'9", I believe. 5'8", 5'9", so that's, again, height to me is not a factor. Never really has been. And even, yes, Jacob, yes, I've heard that before too, that tall guys hate being tall because of how tall they can get. Because I've seen some guys that are 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", even, and it's like, holy cow, that has to be, it's, to some guys they can manage it, and it's fine, but other guys, they're like, we hate being tall. I think Slug just showed up to stir the pot and left. Yes, he did, Ragnarok. Yes, he did. And I'm not surprised that he did. Little shit. Are you Spectre? Are you 5'7"? Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Gamer. Thank you. I hate being tall, yeah. Oh, yeah, I read that. I'm sorry. My wife is a foot shorter than me. Oh, really? How tall are you, Battle Puppet? Small being gay hut confirmed. Yes, I am very short. Yes. There's a running joke that I like to say sometimes because I think I'm funny when I'm really not. But I think that there's an old Ron White joke that he, in one of his stand-ups, that I like to use on occasion, that he, when he was giving the description of his height when he got arrested, I guess, when he was younger, that he would say that he was 5'9", 6 foot, depending on which convenience store he was leaving. So I like to say that I'm 5'2", 5'3", depending on which convenience store I'm leaving. So, yeah, I know. That's corny and it's stupid, but yeah, I find it funny. Especially when some people get it and they know Ron White and they know the joke, they're like, ha! So that makes it even better. But yeah, okay, I'm done. My wife is a foot shorter than me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so she is 5'2". Okay. Yeah. So, I don't know if they get into it or not, but there's, the stereotypical tall guy, short girl, I've seen that before. That's a classic. That's been around since forever. My girlfriend's about the same height as you? Yeah, okay. I'm below average for my height. I think for women, I don't know what the average is now, but the average for women, like not that long ago, was like 5'4", 5'5", something like that. So I'm technically below average, or I was. I don't know if I still am. I probably am. But yeah, so is Miss Rennie still here? By the way, I wanted to say hi to her. If I thought I did, but I can't remember. I saw her in the chat. I hope she's still here. Rennie, if you're still here, hello. My sister has a small car, and every time I come out of it, I announce I've been born. Oh, Ragnarok, that got me. That got me. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, that's great. I was going to make a joke there, but I didn't want to think little of others. Spectre! Spectre! Oh, my God, y'all are killing me today. Tonight, whatever. Ah, too funny. Ragnarok, that's great. I love it. That's the quote of the night. That got me right in the funny bone. All right, let's continue.
Because most people are real laid back, and you'd be like, "What are you short, motherfucker?" And they're like, hey, "That's mean. Don't call me short, man. Come on."
Well, the best is if you go on like a dating app. Is like, well, there's a lot of women that like flat out will say tall guys only, and it is funny. Those women have like 8 billion requirements, and some of the apps you go on, they have live streams, and like you see their pictures, but then you see what they really look like, and it's like, oh, those were all filters, and you're worried about. Oh, you have like a checklist of all these different requirements, and you look like nightmare fuel.
Yeah, it's like women have preferences. Men are misogynist. That's kind of like how that works. It's like, to be honest, I just want a girl where her weight doesn't start with 3. And they're like, oh, you piece of shit. And I'm like, what? You just said you don't want a guy that's not shorter than this, not like as tall as 6'1".
Yeah, they could have all the requirements in the world, but if you say anything, it's like, wait, you want me to actually? How dare you misogynist? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
How dare you even mention that I should better myself? I'm perfect how I am. Dude, I was talking to a friend, and her mom, she was talking, like some drama about her mom. And her mom was like being really, really petty over like her current husband wasn't like really intimate, didn't hug and hold her, and didn't like compliment her, which he never has. So why would he change unless you voice that concern? Whatever. And she was like talking about how like, he doesn't do these things for me. And then the girl, I don't know, told her like, well, there's probably things about you that he would like for you to change. So maybe you should have a conversation. And she immediately was like, absolutely not. Like he's the one that needs to change. I don't need to change anything. And I was like, and that is the mentality of why you're on your 8th marriage, because everybody is capable of personal growth. Everyone is. I don't care if you have a vagina.
It's either one of the two extremes. They're on their 8th marriage, or they're like 40 and they've never had a relationship more than 6 months. That's another red flag too. If it's they've never been in a long-term relationship, or they've been married a bunch of times and they're like 40, run.
Yep. Dude, it's insane. Absent-minded said the short stocky dudes beat tall dudes in a fight almost every time. Well, there's one guy, and that's Mike Tyson. But also you are correct, because they can get in that box and slap around, but not when they're 5'1". Like 5'9", 5'10", like those are 5'9" to 5'11", really good boxing heights for those kind of guys.
And it doesn't take away from the fact that women don't want to sit on their face because they're short.
Right. They're tall enough, whereas the average woman in America is 5'6". So if you're 5'7", you're good to go.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that the average woman was 5'6". Okay. Oh. Well, good to know. What are you guys all doing? What are you doing? I hate short cars because the seatbelts almost choked me. Ooh, Jacob. Oh, no. Ooh, that sucks. Unfortunately, men of my stature are in short supply. Spectre! Spectre! Stop it! Manly Advice 101 with bird tits and Southern Kermit, man! Y'all are killing me! Oh my god! But Mike Tyson bit the Oh my god, you guys are killing me tonight. Jesus Christ. Oh, I needed that. Thank you.
Good to go. If you're 5'9", you're super good to go. Like you're a tall guy now. Even though everybody will they still call me short. I've had a girl call me short before, and I'm like, and she's like 5'1". I'm like, bitch, what did you say to me? Like,
He called you short?
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, I usually don't date guys as short as you. And her last boyfriend was like 6'8". And I was like, oh, come on, dude. What's wrong with you? Damn. Then she talks about how his penis was like an elbow. And I'm like, why do you do that?
And you know what I'm noticing is that the height requirement for dudes with women is like getting like, it used to be like 5'8". Now it goes to 5'10", and it's like, you must be 6'1". Then you must like what? Holy shit, you're making me feel like a fucking midget now. Like, it's just weird. Like, you go into it's like, must be 6'2" or taller. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Let's slap a bitch around for sure. Let me catch up on my super chats here because they've been freaking stacking. Bra man, you guys are epic and your shoulders are relaxed. Relax your anus.
Thank you. It's time to relax your goddamn anus.
Hell yeah. Oh, man. Camelot's accent is really southern. I'm hearing banjos. Yes. Well, Jacob, he is from Alabama, and he lives in Alabama, so yes. He is very country, very southern, yes. Very country, yes.
The loyal Iser, damn son, haven't seen you in a minute. How you and Rich doing? Dude, we're doing good as hell. I appreciate you so much, my man. Black Papa, what's up? Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. It's my girl, Wicked Virtue. Thanks for playing Left 4 Dead with me the other day. I appreciate that. That was fun as hell. I haven't played it in forever. Justin JTA, breastfeed it.
I ain't gonna put a bottle and breastfeed it to you. Yo, he is. You know what's up with him, right? You know what's up with Quantum? No, Quantum.
Oh, Quantum.
He some kind of domestic dispute. There was lacerations on her hand, so he has a felony charge for that.
Yeah, he got arrested. Yeah.
And now, from what I hear, she has a 2-year restraining order on him that the judge granted, and he's like sucking dick at Best Buys to review TVs.
Damn, how the mighty have fallen, and I use that term loosely with him. Wow. I need my anus relaxed by Shirtless Man with Birds. Hell yeah, Mr. Gamer. Hell yeah. I can't stand Alabama because of their college football team. Jacob! That's not cool, sir. I have family in Alabama. Don't you go there. No, sir. For shame, Jacob. I'm kidding. Which one are you referring to? But you still be nice. I have family in Alabama. Speaking of thoroughly tickled. Anonymous and Justin Diane's address that 2-year restraining order. Yeah. Oh, you're LSU? Oh, gotcha. I'm not like, okay, yes. Do I think that Southern college football, do I think that it's a bit crazy? Yes. Do I want to see a college Southern football game? Absolutely. I would love it. Just to see it just this once. Like my family has or I think they do, or they did at one point. They have season tickets to oh, who did I get the two mixed up. It's either Roll Tide or Eagles. Yes, it's Eagles. Yes. I want to say it's the Eagles. They have season tickets to them. Auburn. I think no, it's not Auburn. Hold on. I get the two mixed up. Hold on, one second. Alabama. It's not Crimson Tide. Yeah, it's Roll. Yeah, it's hold on. Hold on. No. Give me one second. Alabama college football teams. Yeah, it's Auburn. Mm-hmm. My family is Auburn. How the Tickle Cucumber Man has fallen. Yes, I agree. 100%. Well, my family is Auburn. They're not. Roll Tide is Crimson Tide, I believe, if I remember correctly. Hold on, guys. I gotta do something real quick here. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second here. I gotta do something real quick. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
I just had to add that in. I'm sorry. I mean, look, man, I empathize with people when they go through struggles. Believe me, I know firsthand. But nah, you called me a P word. I don't want to screw up your stream. Because of someone that I watched in passing on YouTube.
Yeah.
Vosh. You're like, yeah, you watched Vosh. I just hit my soundboard by accident. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys heard that. Did you guys hear my soundboard or no? That would be really weird if you did. Okay, good. So he's like, he just started going around saying that I was a pedophile. Oh, I did say it. There you go. Sorry.
No, you're fine. My streams are always demonetized.
So I have no mercy on someone who would go around and say I would do something horrible to children when I have 3 kids of my own. So stocks quantum.
Yeah, no, and it's guilty by association, right? So I think Bosch is kind of gross. But I don't even think it's for those reasons. I just think he's gross. But and I don't watch him. But people will be like, "Oh, you watched this person? Oh, well, I don't like you anymore." And I'm like, "Bitch, I don't even. That has nothing to do with me." Like, what do you look at?
Yeah, I hate people that do that. That, like, okay, I get to a certain degree. Like, if you're watching someone or that is like known to be just a complete and utter degenerate, like a good example would be EDP 445, right? If you're watching him and you're a fan of him and you're trying to defend him and all that, and yeah, then I get it, right? You know, I get that completely. Then that's a bit overkill, right? But but again, the guilty by association mentality, exactly, Spectre, is just ridiculous, right? Like, again, but it's only I may sound like a hypocrite right now, I don't know. But unless you're like legitly like supporting somebody like EDP, or even if you just watch EDP just to get shits and giggles, sorry, and just to see what he's gonna do because you're morbidly curious, then okay, fine. But if you support what EDP is doing or does, you know, to a certain, you know, then that's where I draw the line. You get what I mean? Or, you know, like what you just said, Jacob, you listen to Howard Stern. I listen to Howard Stern on occasion, you know, it just depends on if I'm in the mood for it or not. But to completely disassociate with somebody who doesn't have the same viewpoints as you when it comes to like certain content creators or certain TV shows or certain type of music that you listen to is just ridiculous. right? And that's what I mean. It's over something small like that. You know, it's just ridiculous. Like Rich getting accused of being a pedophile just because he happened to be watching Vosh. Okay, because that makes sense. Like, that's ridiculous. Quantum... swear to Jesus, that whole thing was just insane, too. EDP should be rotting in a prison cell. Amen to that, Dylan. Yep, totally agree. Okay, let's have some laughs. Let's have funnies.
Look at Jenna Marbles. They refer to, like, they went on her for trying to look like Nicki Minaj, which, look, real blackface has malicious intentions. I get it, and I agree. She was just trying to look like somebody. There's a difference. Whatever. They were going after her just because of people that she was following. I'm like, I follow a bunch of people that I follow just because they're shit shows. Like, you're going to say that that's my beliefs because I want to see the train wreck? Fuck you.
Dude, I pull up channels all the time that people hate just to check it out. Like, it's like iDubbbz, which I have in the title. Like, I used to watch the hell out of iDubbbz because it was just so, like, shamelessly degenerate and, like, no one cared. And then, of course, he 180'd as hell and went the other direction for some weird reason. But yeah, dude, like, you want to watch the train wreck, you know what I'm saying? And people get angry and it's guilty by association. So this is something you've probably seen before. I see it all the time because every one of my streams, almost every one of my streams, I have a different person on it, you know? And dude, there are so many people that are like, hey, I'm excited you got the Bird King on. Or, hey, I hate you for bringing the Bird King on. And I'm like, you can't please everybody. I've had, you know, and I know you've had spats with Melanie Mack before. And I've had Melanie Mack on my show before, and people are like, I hate Melanie. I love Melanie. And I've had people say, well, I'm not going to watch your show because you had Melanie on it like 2 weeks ago. And I'm like, I have everybody on this show. I've had Boogie. I've tried to get Wings. I've tried to get everybody. I just like talking to people. And it's like, but unfortunately, we're at this weird time, especially with social media, whereas if you disagree, or you may disagree, even without having the conversation, then you cannot never associate with that person. You know what I'm saying?
We are living, and it's because of social media, because human beings don't have the emotional intelligence to take in the information that we're taking in, is that we become like, not only our opinions become binary, our political beliefs become binary because we just go into these social media sites and live in echo chambers. Whereas before there was social media, I sound like a really creepy professor right now, but whatever. Whereas before social media, you had to have these conversations in person where there was nuance and there was, you know, evidence that could be brought forward. Whereas everyone's on Twitter or whatever social media platform, and they're just on a podium with a bunch of fucking people that are hearing what they want to hear. So everyone just becomes like entrenched in their sides. And it's getting to the point where it's getting dangerous.
Yeah.
You know, so that's where I hate social media, because I really think that no one wants to have discourse anymore. People just want to win. And that's dangerous.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. 100%. Social media, yes, it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. I've always said that. Like, I love the fact that we've all connected as much as we have over these last few years, especially during COVID, because I know that a lot of people, unfortunately, couldn't leave their homes and stuff like that. You know, we all know what that was like, right? For those who went through the pandemic and things like that, and, you know, it was horrific times. But now that we're out of it and things are starting to slowly get back to normal, you know, we're not using, or, you know, social media is still prevalent, yeah, but I'd say the political tension really did start during 2020, in my opinion. Like, it escalated even more than what it already was, you know, but especially during the social media tensions and things like that, and political tensions too. I'll even go as far as to say that, but yeah, it's just we'll see how it goes, I guess.
It's like confirmation bias. Everything's confirmation bias. And dude, I think the most important thing is, and it's something I don't really hear talked about much, is for some reason, and if I don't, and I do the same shit, and it's through text as well. But when you're reading text on a,
Do I spy a top tomato in my chat? Hello, my dear. Hello, hello. Spectre, you're in trouble. Hello, top tomato. Welcome. Spectre, you be nice then. And top tomato, you too. No, I'm just kidding. You guys are fine. I'm kidding. You guys are fine. I promise. Let's see. Yes, the pandemic made people very divided. No, I agree 100%. It did. The pandemic made everything just crazy. Hold on one second, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Let's see here. Top tomato. Oh, Lord. Top tomato. You just have to get... Slug? Please. Really? I just saw that comment. No. No, 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 no. Tomato is armed with a knife. No, 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 no. Please no, Slug, please. Hello, Pidgey. Welcome, welcome. Glad you can make it. Swear to God, Slug. And what are you doing? What are you doing, Top Tomato? Peasant number 2. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. I love my chat. I love you guys. Battle Puppet Slug is another content creator. I think he just mostly live streams. He used to do, I don't know if he ever did videos, but he's mostly a live streamer. He's a pain in the butt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He's a pain in my ass. I'm gonna be honest with you. Love him to death, but he's a pain in my ass. I'm Tomato's arch nemesis. You're one of them, Nuke, apparently. She's got her sights set on you now, too. I love this rivalry. Has Chris ripped him one before? Yes, Battle Puppet, yes. So, yes. About, I'm not sure how long ago this was. When was this? So, Slug was on Chris's stream. I want to say this was sometime last year, maybe? Or the year before. Oh, excuse me, the year before. I think it was last year. Slug got accused of doxing, one of Tipster, something having to do with Tipster, and, somebody else. I'm not sure, but it was within somebody within Tipster's community. I think I want to say that it was one of his mods. Maybe I'm not sure. Um, and he admitted to it. I think he didn't mean to do it. It was an accidental dox, but he kind of contested it. Then he was a little, more difficult to work with, but Slug seems to have been on a good boy arc, or a good noodle arc, as he puts it, and he's been doing a lot better. He has reformed his ways. A way that I know is Rennie was live on Twitch the other day. She was playing Fortnite, and Chris and Beavers were playing with her. And Slug came into the chat because he's become associated with, he's been, bugging Rennie too. And Chris was there, and he actually said hi to Slug, and they've all been good. So, Chris wasn't like overly friendly with him, but he was just like, yeah, good to see you, dude. Thanks, blah blah, whatever, but they've mended the bridge from what it looks like. So, but yeah. I'll fight you all. Aw, thank you, Top Tomato. Thank you. I'm the special one, guys. Ha ha ha. Better watch out. Top Tomato's gonna get you. Yes, TLDR, he doxed and shit. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, so Slug has seemed to mended his evil ways. So we'll give, yeah.
A screen. There, for some reason, if you aren't already cool with the person, or maybe already in a really uplifting conversation with said person,
Mr. Huckleback, Top Tomato is a woman. So, just saying. Top Tomato. Top Tomato, you can have Mr. Huckleback on your list. You're more than welcome. But go right ahead. Just saying. Just saying.
Then when I read text, I almost read it in a negative connotation every time. So like I could be just having a simple discussion about something, and the person reading it thinks I'm attacking them, and I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, because words, text can never convey the same thing that inflection of the human voice can convey.
Yeah,
that's the thing. So you could say something and mean it totally kind-hearted, but if someone reads it in a different frame of mind, they could, just by simply reading it, it could mean a very positive thing or a very negative thing. If the person takes it the wrong way, that's where social media fails, because and even video, it doesn't even matter if it's like video. Like again, it's someone pontificating about their take, and there's no one there to say, well, what about this? What about this? So everyone just goes into these echo chambers, whether it be text or whether it be a fucking video, even a live stream. You could sit there and live stream. Yeah, your audience can say stuff to you, but if you want to sit there and just preach about whatever the hell you want to preach about, you can do it.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, that's why Melanie Mac was one of my favorite shows, because I don't think I agree with anything with Melanie Mac. And we were like, other than like, maybe forced overt diversity without good writing in Hollywood. Like I don't really care what color you're all, as long as the character's written well, and they never are. So no,
Hollywood sucks now.
Yeah, it's balls, dude. It's balls. And there's no titties on screen, and I need them. So, but I had her on, and she's hyper religious, and I am the opposite, right? And I was talking to her, and we were going back and forth, and I'm like, how like no sex before marriage, and I'm like, okay, so here's some, here's like a scenario. What if you're with a person and they're the best person ever, you click with them, you finish each other's sentences, you couldn't be happier. You get married, it's your wedding night, and it is atrocious. And now look, so what she said is people can be trained and you can work on it, but I have been with girls before
and it just doesn't click. I know exactly what you're gonna say.
And it was the coolest girl in the world, hot, fat ass. And then we do our thing, and I'm like, oh my god, that was awful. What the fuck? And then I tried again and again, and I'm like, okay, well, like
it's worse.
We just don't click sexually, but we click in every other way. And then I've had other girls where it's like we become one unit in soul, and it's like spiritual. Like, I'm like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we.
But then outside of the bedroom, it's atrocious. It could be the other way. Here is the thing. I'm cutting people off USA. You got to you got to, before you get married, you got to live with them and you got to have sex with them.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, again, not everyone is going to be into that kind of thing, and I get it, and that's on them, and that's totally fine. If you don't want to have sex before marriage, then by all means, that's totally okay. Whatever. Fine. But me personally, I feel that it's a lot better to actually live with the person, at least live with the person, and to be intimate with said person before you delve into the marriage bit. Again, that's just me. Not a lot of people agree, and that's fine. But I personally am glad that Mr. Huck and I did that, because otherwise, we wouldn't be where we are today, in my opinion, I truthfully think that it's a lot better, but again, I truthfully think that that's one of the reasons why Mr. Huck and I are still together for as long as we have been, is because we did that. Things like that happen for a reason, but not everybody feels that way, and that's totally okay. No one has to go by with what I think, and that's totally okay too. So, Tomato, what are you doing? Tomato wouldn't hurt a fly even if she tried. Don't test her, Spectre. She might. Tomato. Tomato, I love you. You know that? I do. I really do. I'd rather just have a significant other than getting married. Well, see, there you go, Dylan. There you go. See? I personally, and I've said this before, and I stick with it, right? That, yeah, nothing my butt. Nothing my butt. And I stick with this, right? That had Mr. Huck and I never gotten married, I would still be with him. I think personally, the story that me and Mr. Huck have is, me and Mr. Huck have been friends in total for 13 years, something like that. 14 now. I lost count, but I've known him literally since junior year of high school. That's when I met him, right? Right, maybe even right before I graduated. And him and I both have a history. So I truthfully think that, that had we not gotten married, we probably would still be together. I mean, marriage is very, very nice. Don't get me wrong. It's very securing and it's very loving, and I get it. And, but again, it's not for everybody. And for those that are aware of that, that's totally okay. Because marriage to me personally, again, is very loving and it's securing, yes, but to some people it's just a piece of paper, right? And I get that, and that's totally okay too. To me, it is a piece of paper, but it also means more. It means that I am secure with Mr. Huck and that I'm secure in our relationship and things like that, but it's not needed, so that's just me. But I swear that's a movie. Yes, it is a movie. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Yes, it is. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is a movie. Is Spec finding out again? Battle Puppet. When does Spectre not find out? Spectre, watch yourself. Tomato was one of the masters of war crimes. Hucklebuck, I swear that's a movie. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. I read that part. I'm sorry. It used to be a cartoon and a video. Oh, that is right, Mr. Hucklebuck. You are right. It used to be a cartoon and a video game. That's right. I've known my wife since middle school, and then we got together out our senior year of high school, and I'm still shocked I'm married at almost 10 years now. Aw, Battle Puppet. Oh, that's so funny. Me and Mr. Huck will be 10 years here soon, too, in June. That's great. Who's talking about Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, the excellent movie? Jacob, that would be Mr. Huck. He's the one that brought it up. Hucklebuck is Mr. Huck, by the way. If you guys didn't figure that out. I don't gotta worry about this nonsense for a few more years. Yep, You got time, Top Tomato. Take your time, girl. You knew what? What did you know? Did you figure out that Hucklebuck is Mr. Huck? Oh, I remember seeing a review on the movie. Now I'm going to find that video. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. All right, let's continue.
I don't care. I don't care what religion says. Tell God to hold on a second. You got to do it because you could not live with them. They could be amazing in bed, and at least when you see them for whatever time you see them weekly, they're great people. Then you could live with them, and then they could leave shit stains on the sheet and rub your face in them while you're sleeping, and you won't know it until you live with them. You got to do both. You got to explore the holes, and you have to live with them to see if you could live under the same roof. That's why I won't get fucking married again.
Yeah, dude, same. And also, it's so.
I've never been married. What the fuck am I talking about?
Well, I was once. It was great. And then she was like, "Bye," and I was like, "What the fuck?" Speaking of bye, I was reading super chats, and then I just thought, Crispy Cracker. You ever accidentally glance at a girl in the gym and get banned? No, I never get banned from my gym. And girls like being stared at if they perceive you as attractive. Girls don't like being stared at if they think you're unattractive. Then it becomes
100% sure.
Yeah, that's
I just at a gym. I'm like, I don't even want anyone to think I'm looking at them. I'm good.
If I'm looking at a girl, and there was a time period that was weird. It was like 2018 where I looked around and every girl at the gym I'd hooked up with at one point, and I'm like, damn, this is crazy. But I don't really do that anymore because I don't really care to socialize anymore. I just want to lift. And but yeah, if I think a girl's attractive and I catch her looking in my direction, I'll fucking look at her. And then I'll lock eyes with her a couple times, and then I'll just go about my business. I think it's fun.
Do you lick your chops too?
Yeah, do I pull my pants down?
Dude, dude, just grab your nuts, man. That's the way. That's always the way. The first thing you should do to always get a woman is, if you're like in their DMs, send a dick pic instantly. The first thing before you even say hello, just send a dick pic. They love it.
Yeah, of course. Unsolicited dick pics are how to get a woman.
Dude, I don't. Do you know how many women every woman I talk to has gotten a dick pic without there's what is wrong? I don't understand how a dude is like, you know what? This is what'll get her. I'm gonna send a picture of my penis.
Yeah, no. I'm good. No. No, that's not. I don't understand how guys think they can do that. I really don't. Like, what? That is the least attractive thing to a woman. Now, okay, I will say this. Let me revise my statement a little bit, right? If you are dating that said person, that man, right? You're dating a man, and you have a long distance relationship or whatever the situation is, right? Then, okay, fine. You want to spice things up a little bit. You want to be flirty. You want to send pictures. By all means. But you have to get to know the person before you do anything like that. Right? That's just me. I may be wrong. I don't think I am, though. But to me, you have to get to know that person really well before you do anything like that. I'm just saying. Like, do you send what you want to send out, but yeah. That's just me, Well, no, I don't think it's just me, but oh, sorry guys, I'm behind on the chat. Hold on, give me a second. The talk of the tomato movie and cartoon reminded me of the Killer Clowns from Outer Space game coming out soon. Oh, is it really? Really? Oh, that's awesome. I did a full Borat and just threw K-Huck in a sack and walked away with her. Pulled a Borat. Really? Really, Hucklebuck? Really? You're not funny. Battle Puppet Alone in the Dark will be a great game. Oh, Alone in the Dark will be a great game. Oh, okay, sorry, I misread that. How are to me? I see marriage as an elevated form of trust, that you're willing to truly settle with someone that you love and truly loves you back. It's not always necessary, but it's very beautiful when. Yes, exactly, Pidgey. Exactly. Exactly. We spit out acid. You do not. It's the first survival horror. Okay. I don't care if you're hot or not. If you're staring at me, I'm assuming you're a serial killer. That's tomato. Oh god. That is actually pretty cool. That's hysterical. So now you understand the hidden potential of a tomato? Well, you know what? Tomatoes, to be fair, tomatoes are acidic. Let's be fair. Let's be fair, though. Tomatoes are acidic. So she's not wrong. Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm having flashbacks to when JTech TV sent pics of his baby. Jacob, what are you talking about? What about a pic of your hand? Nintendo... What is this conversation? Should never be sending a dick pic in the first place. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you. Thank you, Dylan. I know exactly how I'm going to get this random woman. I know exactly how I'm going to get this random woman that I'm attracted to. It doesn't know me to fall for me. I'm going to send an unsolicited photo of my most ugly private area because that works. Oh, Pidgey, I love you. Oh my god. Pidgey, kill me. Oh my god. Oh, that was great. I ain't scared of a tomato. You should be scared of her. Also, you should see our convos with me and my girlfriend. Spectre. Hi, Purple. How are you? Look, man, stranger danger. You're not wrong, Top Tomato. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Nintendo Mail, I'm going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to look at your Disneyland review tomorrow. I have that on my schedule. So, I'm sorry. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. Hold on. I bid you all farewell. This stream was really fun and can't wait to watch the VOD. Good night, everybody, and love you, K-Huck. Oh, I love you too, Ragnarok. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you. JTech TV is a PlayStation fanboy who sent women pics of his baby Carrot. Oh, Jacob. Oh God, don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Okay, all right. Let's continue, guys. Okay, now I'm caught up. Sorry. Mr. Huck is also messaging me in the other room, and he's driving me nuts. So, all right, let's continue.
I don't understand it.
So yeah, you're right, 100%. But I don't know why. But on probably once a week on Instagram. I'll get a message request. And my favorite example of this is now this happens all the time, but this is my favorite story. I got a message request from a guy, and he was like, "Hey, I worked at the dollar store," and you know how like I would talk to people and try to get their stories and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So he put a paragraph. He was like, "Yeah, I work at here. Here's what's going on. The managers are mistreating us. Here's what our hour structure. Like, dude, share my story. Blah blah blah." So I'm reading through it. And then it says play video, but you have to accept the message request to play the video. And I was like, oh, okay. So he's going to have a video of something like maybe like a schedule or something really damning for, that I can put in a video. So I accept this message request and I hit play video, and it is him shooting fucking ropes, just jacking it and shooting ropes all over the freaking floor. And I audibly screamed. I was like, oh my God. And dude, that's my favorite. That was and I tell people that all the time. Like, this dude was just shooting rope, and it was like unexpected. It was like, hey, I work at a dollar store. I'm a fan of yours. Shooting ropes. I'm like, oh, cool.
He put some thought into that. Then he was like, yeah, I'm going to put this detailed story together. And next thing you know, you're going to see me beating my dick and blowing loads.
He got me.
Oh my God, this conversation. I don't know what's sadder, the fact that they're having this conversation or the fact that I've used to this kind of conversation from like my friends and stuff. I don't know what's worse. It is disgusting, Top Tomato. It is 100%. Total DGen conversation. I agree, but. God.
He knew what he was doing, but that happens all the time, dude. 3 days ago, I had a message request from a guy, and I was drinking, and it said, play picture, view picture, and I was like, fuck it, accept request. I hit it, and it was just him holding a shaft, and I'm like, of course it is. It always is. And
I get people who say that, oh, Rich, the bear community loves you. You know what the bear community is, right?
It's big
large,
hairy gay men.
Large hairy gay men will all want to pound my ass. Yes. It's just what they told me, and I was like, all right, that's cool.
Richard.
I don't know about you, but big hairy gay men probably could provide for you pretty well and take care of you.
The first I was ever in, like Justin Silverman, of all fucking people, he just sends me.
This conversation is hilarious. Oh my God. Oh man. Bless my wholesomeness. Well, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Gamer. I do not think that I am wholesome by any stretch of the imagination, but I appreciate it. I do not think that I am wholesome at all, but you know how I counteract that wholesomeness? By hanging out with degens. Some of my best friends. Trust me. I plan, speaking of which, I plan at some point, I'm not sure when, I do plan on some point on doing a stream with both of my best friends. Their names are James and Tim. I plan on doing a stream with them at some point. And my wifey Kelly, to just shoot the shit, just do a stream of some sort, whatever, talk about whatever we talk about. I do plan on having them on the show at some point. So, be on the lookout too, guys, for a possible poll on my Twitter or on my, if I can get the community tab working. I don't know if I'll have to figure that out after stream. But if I can get the community tab going and create a poll, I'll do it there too. Yeah, if you follow me on Twitter, or if you see my Twitter or have access to Twitter, be on the lookout for a poll that I'm going to put up there here soon about something. So be on the lookout for that. Let's see here. I knew you were Nuke is not evil. Quit. The amount of bots I get out of women that have OnlyFans. Oh yeah, I bet. See, I don't get any of those. I don't get any of those bots, thankfully. I haven't yet, anyway. I think K-Huck is wholesome. Aw, thank you, Top Tomato. Thank you, Mr. Hucklebuck. I appreciate that. I'm really wholesome, Jake. K-Huck, thank you, Jacob. Thanks. Aw. Yes, Hucklebuck, Mr. Gamer. Yes, Hucklebuck is my husband. Yes, that's Mr. Huck. Mm-hmm. Really, Top Tomato? Really? Top Tomato, we need to be friends. Like, you are. I love you. Oh my god. I like you, K-Huck. You're a very chill and wholesome person to hang around. Aw, thank you, Pidgey. I appreciate that. Thank you. I try. I really do. I meant wholesome. Jacob. No, I know. I know what you meant. You're fine. I'm giving you trouble. You're fine. What'd I do? What do you know what you did, Top Tomato? Being funny. You being Top Tomato, that's what you did. But I love it. Don't get me wrong. Please continue. Please stay you. Please continue to be you. I love it. Oh, we've been going 2 hours almost. Nice. This is time flies when you're having fun. Okay, let's go back to the video.
A Facebook DM. This is like 5 years ago out of nowhere. And I see it's called Bear Wrestling. I'm like, oh, okay, it's a wrestling match. I had no idea what a fucking bear was at that time.
Bear wrestling.
And all of a sudden, I see these two dudes. They're these two large, fat, kind of looks like clones of me, oiled up and just like they're like, yeah, they were wrestling, but it was like, oh yeah, and it was, and I'm like, that was that. I said to him, what the fuck wrestling match is this? He's like, they're bears. I'm like, what the fuck are bears? Large gay dudes that get turned on by other gay dudes and they do shit. I'm like, oh, okay, thank you. It was like Christmas Eve. He sent that to me too. Thank you, Justin.
Oh my god, dude.
It was a great gift.
Oh my god. Yeah, it reminds me of the olden days when I would get on 4chan, like back in the day when I was a teenager. And I go to like, I would just be in a random thread, video games, and I'm like, ah, cool. And it was like a bunch of like legendary, like, you know, GIF images from, you know, games. And I'm like, oh, I click on, oh, look, Dragon Ball Z. Oh, look, this GTA Vice City. And I'm like, this is awesome. This is awesome. And then it's just like a picture of like maybe Link from Ocarina of Time on the thumbnail. And I click it and it's just a dude, just 9-inch penis duking a dude, like real fast, unexpectedly. Like just wrecking him. And I'm like, oh, God. And I'm like, why would they do this to me? Because the thumbnail looks like it's going to be Link, but it wasn't. It was not Link. It was, his name was probably Steve. And he was balls deep in that dude.
Dude, there's unexpected porn everywhere. I don't know if you guys heard this story before, but there's the when I was working at Circuit City as like their version of Geek Squad, and this is when Vista first came out. There was this big biker dude that came up there, and Vista used to have the thing where it was a widget that showed all your pictures, and he was like, yeah, the computer's running slow. And all of a sudden, like, it was a normal picture, and it was multiple angles of him butt ass naked stroking his dick. and he didn't respond to it, nothing. He didn't even like flinch, like to be like, oh shit, I'm embarrassed. He was just like, all right, so, oh, there's my penis. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm jerking off here. What's this right here? And I'm like, and like, he's not saying anything. I'm like, all right, I guess I have to sit here and look at this guy in every angle and his asshole and balls for the next 20 minutes.
Man, you know what that reminds me of? So what was his name? The Amazing Atheist, like all of a sudden, popped up on Twitter the other day. And of course, in perfect fashion, he tweets immediately about wanting to have sex with children. He's like, I don't remember the tweet. It got deleted, obviously, immediately. And I'm sure he's banned by now. But something about having sex with children, and we should legalize it, blah, blah. And I quote tweeted it. And then I was like, of course, a guy that looks like this would say this. And then I posted one of his, a screen grab from his videos where he was putting bananas in his ass and shit. and he's just naked, and he looks like 3 scoops. He looks awful, and
Dude,
he's got, his dick's like a freaking thimble.
Dude, I have seen the. I don't know anything. I'd like to see the tweet to see what like that. But anyway, I saw where he had the wax, and he put the. He has the smallest dick I've ever seen.
What is this conversation? Like, like I've been asking myself this throughout the time that we've been watching it. Like, what is this conversation? Oh, but it's so good. I love the both of them together. They crack me up. Rich is very knowledgeable about gay dudes. Yes, true. True. Very true. I have no idea. That's a very good question, Nuke. I have no idea. No clue. No clue. Sorry guys, I do want to let you guys know that I do have an update that I'm going to share with you guys here in a little bit about Dave and Riveter just posted to Twitter just a few minutes ago, or a little bit ago. They have an update, they both tweeted out just a little bit ago about some stuff, so we'll get to that in a minute. So, oh, thank you, Purple, for sending that to me. I just got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I just saw that too. Yes, I will have an update for you guys here in just a moment. Probably going to get to a good stopping point, and then I'll share the update about Dave and Rev. So let's get to a good stopping point, though.
Now, admittedly, where he was different than DSP. Don't worry, I'm not going to DSP.
It's not anything bad,
like,
Top Tomato. It's not anything bad, I promise.
Wax on my dick. That's what I do.
It's not anything bad.
And like it faded like that.
That's what you do. That's what you do. You lean into it hard. People, dude, you get it all the time. People call me a scammer all the time because people have the kindness of their heart choose to support me via super chats memberships. You know, I never asked for it. I'd never asked for it. You know, but you know, I'm not gonna lie. It freaking helps. It's like my life. But people call me a scammer because of it. And
I got called.
No, Top Tomato. It's not anything bad. I promise. It's actually very, very sweet. The both of them, they're gonna make me cry. I just read both of them as that was playing. I will share with everybody here soon in a few minutes. I promise. It's not anything bad.
The e-beggar and scammer.
And I just agree. Like that. I just agree. I'm like, yeah, I am a scammer. And they're like, oh, well, shit. I don't know what to do now. I can't say anything. And that's what you got to lean into it, because those kind of people, they want to publicly shame. And when you tell them you can't be publicly shamed, they just go away. And a very good example of this, and I don't know if you like heard about this during when it was happening, but there was a guy named Jack Murphy, and he was on Tim Pool's show like 87 times. And he was selling like a $5,000 program to become an alpha male.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, mm-hmm. He's the Andrew. He went down Andrew Tate route.
Yeah, and he was like a millionaire because of this, right? Well, a video got leaked of him putting a dildo like in his ass and like just ramming himself, and then a podcast was leaked where he said,
"I remember when that story broke. I remember that. That was so weird. Oh, so weird." Yeah, that whole thing with Jack Murphy was just so strange. Ugh, and the way that he handled it too was just so out of pocket. Ugh. Break out the tissues? Yeah. You're gonna need the tissues with Dave and Riv's tweets. I guarantee it. Yes. Camelot is right. What's he right about, Dylan? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not a scam to spend money on super chats, donations, or memberships for content creators. It's a completely optional, up to the viewer if they want to pay for it. Yes, that is true. That is true, Pidgey. Yes. That is true. The people that demand that their audience to pay for super chats, donations, or memberships aren't scammers either. They're just assholes. Yes, agreed. 100%. Yes. Oh, like a certain someone else that we know. Like I don't know, a name that has three letters in their name. DSP. What? I didn't say that. Excuse me. Bless me. I just sneezed. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry, but it's true. Jack Murphy is not an alpha male. No, he is not. No, he is not. Oh, believe me, Jacob. I literally, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I have debated, like, the last few weeks on whether or not I want to cover Jack Murphy. And the reason why I say that is because of how crazy this man was, right? Jack Murphy is insane. He's just, oh my God. He literally, if you guys want to go down that rabbit hole, you are more than welcome. If you want, you know what? If you guys want me to cover him, I totally will, and I can. Totally up to you. It's, I don't have to, but if you guys are up for it and if you think that we can do that, I totally will. But yeah, I just, God, he was such a mess. He still is. He mentioned how people call him a scammer, and Camelot just responds with, yeah, that's it. Those trolls will just go away. Camelot isn't actually a scammer, but he leans into it. Smart. Yes, exactly. Yes, he does. Camelot, in my opinion, and Camelot does, yes. And that's why a lot of people that are successful with their super chats and stuff like that, that are successful in getting said super chats and are successful in getting said memberships and things like that, is that they actually incentivize it and they're thankful for it. They actually care, and it's really cool. And they really appreciate it. Like, again, like I said earlier, if I ever get to that point to where I get 1,000 subscribers, or what the minimum is, I think it's 1,000, and if I ever get monetized, and if I ever have super chats or get memberships or things like that, I am going to love every single minute of it, and I am going to be so appreciative of it, because that's amazing. And that's how Camelot is, and that's how Rich is, and that's how it should be. You got to be willing to meme yourself. Exactly. Now, I will say, disclaimer to that to a certain degree, it can get kind of old depending on, like, what that meme is to a certain degree, maybe. It just depends, I guess. To some people, it can get old. Whatever, fine. But, or if the joke keeps going on and on and on with it, right? You can, it can get kind of old, depending. But again, no, I agree. I totally agree. You got to play into the meme. Perfect example, my name, right? That's a great example. My name is K-Huck. Do I need to say more? What does that sound like? And what did I get called? What do I get called? Yeah, right? So I play into it. And that's what I've been trying to do, and I've been playing it. Does it irk me to a certain degree being called cuck? A little bit. A little bit. I'm not going to lie. A little. I'm not going to completely say that it's okay and that this, that, and the third. No, it's not. I'm not going to lie and say that it's totally okay, guys. No, it does irk me just a little bit. I'm not going to lie. But overall, I did it to myself. My name looks like what it sounds like, and that's what I try to play into it as much as possible, because I think truthfully I think it's funny, because I should have known going into it what my name was going to sound like, but it is what it is. So, like how I think the feet jokes are old. The feet jokes? What are you talking about, Spectre? Playing into the meme is the best course of action, because once you're in on the joke, the trolls won't find it funny. If only a certain snorting man that rocks on the X and Y axis can help. Can we get some Pidgey W's in the chat, please? Thank you for the W's for me. I appreciate that. But can we get some Pidgey W's in the chat? Like, legit. Can we? Pidgey. Pidgey. I love you. Yeah, let's get some Pidgey W's in the chat. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Give me just a second. I just got a message. Hold on. Oops. Sorry, guys. I got a message I gotta respond to. Give me just 1 second. Oh, you know what? I'll just go ahead and play it while Bird W. I know. All right, here we go.
Said he loves the idea of his wife getting like fucked, but not by him, by somebody else, while he gets to listen to it. And obviously, that's not very alpha E. If
That's literally being cocked. That's exactly what it means. It's not even ironic or yeah.
And all he had to do, this is what I would have done, but all he had to do was come out and be like, I know you guys have heard this recently, and dildos actually feel really great in my ass. It's actually really manly to put dildos in your ass. And also, I love the idea of my wife getting smashed by other dudes. It's really manly. And I'm gonna keep doing it. Hell yeah, praise Del, raise hell. And then no one would have gave a fuck after a week. But he went on this campaign of flaming people, trying to sue people for like months, and it completely destroyed his career.
It's the Streisand effect, 100%.
Yeah. Like no one cares.
Trying to delete videos and banning people and all it's gonna do is make it worse.
No one cares if you like to put dildos in your ass.
Yeah,
no one cares.
Go right the fuck ahead. That's insecurity too. If you're that worried about it, then you're gonna implode anyway because your insecurity is gonna eat you alive.
Like, people were shocked when I originally told them that I tie a shoestring around the base of my balls and I pull it up here and I use toothpaste as lube sometimes. And then you can forcibly edge when you strangle it, like you're strangling.
Yeah, I've seen him do this before. It's true.
Yeah. And so that's what I do. And I told people, and they're like, oh, how dare you? And I'm like, bro, I like it. And then they're like, oh, okay. There's nothing wrong with dick wrangling. That's what it's called. And like, if you haven't done it, dude, it's the shit.
You got to tickle the balls too while you do it, though.
Yeah, and you can use your left hand because you have your right hand right here, right?
Oh my god.
You can use so you're holding with your left hand. So this is shaft. This is shoestring. Pull, and you can either rub, and then the pinky can hit your asshole.
Oh my god. What is Do you see why I love them? Do you see I love it. I love it.
This sounds so fucking painful.
Just the dip. Just the tip though. You don't go any further than the tip. That means you're gay.
Oh, okay. All right. So now I'm gonna write this down. I'm actually gonna write notes on the Steam Deck I have right here. I'm gonna write it down there.
It's in Webster's dictionary. It's the rule. More than the tip, then you like to suck dick.
Fun fact. Funny thing I mentioned the Steam Deck. One of the first verified games for it was genital jousting. You could look that up. It's literally genital.
Oh my god!
Like someone went and played a game where it's like it's like neon colored like dicks, literally, and said, you know what? This game runs great on the Steam Deck. It's verified. It'll be one of the launch games.
Yeah. That needs to be a professional sport, like sponsored by like Nike, like dick jousting.
Oh god. Oh Lord have mercy. Okay. All right, hold on. How long are we? Oh, we're about 2.5 hours. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna take just a pause for just a few minutes. I had to run to the bathroom, and I had to run upstairs to go check on Baby Huck. So give me just a few minutes. I won't be long. Please stay in here. Please, everyone, stay. Give me just a second while I get. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna stare at my mug for a minute. Give me a second. Let me get some music going here. You guys seem to like that Ninja Sex Party, so I'll do them again. Oh, nope. It's not what I wanted. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, excuse me. Let me go back. Let's do. What's a good one to do? Oh, no, no, no. Hold on. Back up. Let me find a good song of theirs. Shan't be long, I promise. There we go. Okay.
Ninja Brian. I invited a large number of girls over here for an orgy tonight, but I have to say the responses thus far haven't been exactly what I'd hoped for. Stacy had a headache, Jenny was in jail. Brenda had to work late, Kate was getting Jenny's bail. Angela got scurvy, Ashley caught a cold. Sally's dad exploded, that's what I was told. Michelle had to play checkers, Dan was baking pies. Wendy's dad exploded too, that might have been a lie. Pam had frisbee lessons, Stella had ballet. Now I'm by myself, but I can have one anyway. So dim the lights, remove my tights. Yeah, nobody's sure, but I'm gonna have some fun. Let's get this party started. It's an orgy for one. It's me and my hand, and it's hotter than the sun. So break up the tensions. It's an orgy for one. I'm working out my issues in an orgy for one. Margaret's cat was nauseous. Jane was way too shy. Steve was not invited because he was a guy. Claire was parasailing. Brooke said she was in space, but it doesn't matter cause I'm rounding second base all through tonight. My grass is tight. Oh, beating so hard you think I was a drum. And I don't even care, it's an orgy for one. I'm here all alone and I'm tugging on my thumbs. It's not just masturbation, it's an orgy for one. It's a fucking celebration, it's an orgy for one. Orgy for one. Orgy for
Okay, guys, I'm back. I just realized what song played after that. I love them. I love them so much. Yes, Ninja Sex Party is one of my favorites. Always has been, always will be. They are great. They are fantastic. So, thank you, Pidgey. Yeah. Sorry, just had to go potty and grab me a I don't know, an alcoholic beverage. Ooh, it's getting real in here, guys. It's getting real. Sorry. Let me get back in my dang chair. Hold on. I'm all discombobulated. Hold on. And you're gonna hear Mr. Huck come in here in just a second. He's gotta do something with the modem so he can play his Precious Destiny. So, Cool Patrol? I don't think I've heard that one. Battle. I may have, and I just don't. I can't think of how it goes. I probably have. I've heard pretty much every NSP song, so I probably know what it is once I hear it. So before we get started back on the video, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys an update on what Dave and Riveter tweeted out with, and also I just look too. Blossom made a video. So, and Purple Hue is on it, girl. Purple just sent that to me too. Destiny 2 is awesome. Don't slander it. I'm not slandering Destiny 2. I'm not. I promise. I'm just saying that's his precious Destiny. I don't know what else to call it. That's what it is. That's what hubby's favorite game is. Okay, so look at my mug for a second while I pull that up. Purple U's the best. Thank you. Okay, so before we get into Blossom's response, I'm going to look up Dave's. Give me a second here. All right, so this is Dave's tweet that I just pulled up. Let's see. K-6 is coming back. Yes, I heard that too. Yes. Mr. Huck was very, very excited about that one. Destiny 2 is a third-rate duelist with the fort-rate deck. Oh, Battle Puppet, you take that back. Jacob's gonna kick your butt. Okay, so this is Dave's response. This just came out almost an hour ago now. Let's see here. So, lots of emotions today. LOL. Riveter and I are gonna take a week and chill. Him and I are like brothers or a grandpa and super young and cool grandson. Really, Dave? We're gonna each other do our own thing. Shows, rest, poop. Really? And then decide where we want to go next week. No matter what happens, though, we love each other and still plan on getting preggers one day. Oh my God, Dave. No matter what, there is no ill will between me and Peepaw and even Peepaw to Blossom. This was a crazy fast firestorm that I'm still trying to figure out. Not going to do a show tonight, but I will be doing something tomorrow somewhere. Shows will continue. I also want to make it clear that while I'm not going to co-sign some of the things she says, and I know she won't on some of mine, I love Blossom, and because of her, I'm happier than I've been in a long time. I'm once again blown away by the people in my life that continue to show love and consideration to this old chunk of coal. Sorry, Norm. Well, there you go. So then, I do too. I fucking love Dave. Dave's the best. I stand Dave all day, every day. So, that's Dave's response. So, let's pull up Riveters. Riveter made a good post too. Let's pull that up here. Give me just a second. So this is Peepaw's tweet. I love Dave and I love everything that Blossom has done for my friend. I hope them many, many years of continued love and joy. I'm not sure what my future is. I do make this promise to Dave and all of you. Dave forever will be my friend and I will always have his back. I'm turning off the internet for a few days, going to spend time with my wife and family. I wish all the mush puffs and coffee beans a great and relaxing weekend. I'll see you all in a few days. Always remember to keep your powder dry and look for me in the funny papers. Oh, Riveter, why? Why you gotta make me cry like that, dude? Like, I'm getting teary, man. Oh, I love them all so much. Okay. Alright, so let's see. And then Blossom, about 6-7 minutes ago, made this response. Give me a second.
wanted to do.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me... I know. I'm literally gonna cry. So let's see what Blossom's response was. I have not seen this, so this is all brand new. So let's see what she had to say.
Hi guys, so I am kind of nervous because I've never filmed a video like this before, but by the way, no one's forcing me to do this because I don't do anything that I don't want to do. But 2 days ago, I said basically that the commentary community is racist, or cultivated racism, something along those lines. I basically said that. And people were like, trying to figure out, oh, are you calling me racist, or are you, all this stuff. And I've even previously like listed names of people who I felt that were racist. And I really should have learned my lesson from when I met Dave, because, I was thinking when I first met him that we can create content, have like a controversial video, over drinks. And I was gonna ask him, talk to him about racism. That's how I like first met him. That was like, the intent to create content. And it didn't turn out to be the case. Dave isn't racist. So I should have learned then to not really, judge people and all of that. But I am truly sorry, because I have been seeing my DMs, and I've been seeing like a lot of messages, and a lot of people feel hurt for what I said. So I really do apologize, because that's not the case. And I do want to say, I know in the past I've called like Augie racist, Nicholas Diorio racist, like I've called like a bunch of people racist. And I do want to say that shout out to Nicholas Diorio, because I did honestly, I did love the fact that he still publicly was basically respected, our relationship. And he didn't have to do that because, he knows. So I do want to thank him for that. And I do want to also say that in the future, I'm going to be more mindful of what I tweet. And I do apologize for people that I've called racist in the past, honestly, because, Dave's not, and I should have learned from then. So anyways, I'm sorry guys, and I will try to do better with like thinking before I speak or tweet. Bye. Hi guys, so I am...
Well, that was very, very good. I think that everyone handled this very, very well. And I think that her response was very well, too. Short and sweet. I think that truthfully, I think that she should have personally apologized to Riv and Xylee, but that's just me. I'm glad that she made that apology, and that's very, very good for her. That's awesome. So hopefully there's an happy ending to this. Hopefully they can work something out to where Riv can still be on the show, from what it sounds like. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I think that this was a very good call for everybody involved. Yeah, so yes, she did own up to her mistakes. Absolutely, yes. And again, I agree. Now, I hope that this didn't happen, but do I think that maybe she probably got attacked by people that were being a bit radical and things like that? Yeah, probably. Should that have happened to her? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think Matt Pitt said it best last night on the stream of Now Recording, that she does a lot of word vomiting, and she probably didn't realize what she was saying at the time, or whatever, her reasoning is for it. And I tend to agree. I think that she just word vomited that and wasn't thinking, maybe, I don't know. But, I'm glad that she came out with it, and I'm glad that she apologized with this. And, let's just hope that everything works out. That's all we can really do. So, yeah, you're probably right, Top Tomato. You're probably right. They probably did. Yeah, that very well could have happened too. So we can only assume. But I'm very happy with this, and I think that all will work out, hopefully, and we'll just have to see what happens. So, okay. So yeah, that's the update. Oh, hi, Weird Color Guy. Yes, we were just getting an update on Dave and Riv and Blossom and all that. So I just wanted to give that out real quick. It didn't take long. Some people screw up and they deserve criticism, but they don't deserve harassment or to be attacked. It doesn't help anyone or better the situation in the long run. Absolutely. 100%, Pigeon. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, no, I agree 100%. Okay. All right. Stare at my mug for a minute. Okay. All right. Let's get back to the degeneracy. That is this conversation. Here we go.
100%. God, I'd watch the hell out of that.
I would lose instantly since I'm hung like a popcorn shrimp. So
Oh my god.
Well, same, but you could like wrap, you could like attach something to it, like graph like a pole to it, and then that's what you use is your pole.
Well, then or my friend Sean could just join because he's like a tripod.
Man, I wish. God, that'd be great. Speaking of tripods, Major League Ginger says you better send that video tonight. I already did. Love you, dude. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
QTV's felony charge says, feel you on the gym, Rich. I suffer from extreme chronic depression at 40. Gym is one of the few places where it doesn't feel so oppressive. Signed up for my first powerlifting competition. Hell yeah! You're an inspiration. Well, good luck, dude. I've been meaning to do that for years because I'm like 30 pounds off my weight. I'm like 30 pounds off state record for my weight class on bench. And I've always wanted to do it, but I'm so weak in like squats and deadlifts that I'm scared I'll be embarrassed because I can only do like 405 and squat and deadlift, but I can bench 405, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I wish I could bench 405. Oh god.
But yeah, I just don't want to go in there and then like win the bench portion and then finish dead last and everything else. Mark Davis, Camelot's the worker's hero. Rich is dad with birds. More important, Crispy Cracker, I love you. Power of the push-up brawl. Sean, Camelot, Diggers, 2 man.
I bet that Brie Larson people are going to say I'm a fucking creeper. Now, I bet you she has heavies, and heavies are good. Her tits are nice. They may not be perky, but they're nice. Anyway, I'll shut up now. Let's continue.
Dude, I would suck. Anyways, countless opportunities. both with some of the best fans or simps on YouTube. Stay sexy, you facial-haired men. Thank you, Sean. Crispy, love you, dude. Mini-Me was going up in 10 chicks a day. Oh, he was.
Okay, yeah. This is definitely a great resolution in the world we live in now. Yes, absolutely, Battle. Yes, yes. And now the wholesomeness is gone. Yes, Battle Puppet. Yes. Weird Collar Guy? Yes, this is Camelot331. And the other guy is Rich of Review Tech USA. The name Jeremy Hambley's gay black dads. That's Rich. That's all I got. All I got. Yeah. So. Well, I love how we go from that little wholesomeness moment to back to this, and it's like, okay, back to the. Oh gosh.
What? You're right. And a little bit of an inside joke. Thank you, Sophie.
I wouldn't even have thought twice about it because that's like shit I get in my stream. So
yeah. I'll see you guys Monday. Don't miss it. Samuel, I'm late. Did you ask Jeremy for a reason why he wouldn't come on your show? He went on this weird rant Friday on his stream about not going on shows. That was beta. Are you talking about? So did you invite Jeremy on your show, Rich?
Quartering?
Yeah.
Or he never. I've invited the Quartering on a few times. The only time I actually ever got contact with him and I handled it wrong was because I went on All Piss and Vinegar when he was on David Jaffe's podcast. I've invited him on countless times. I've invited Phil on countless times, but I never hear back though.
I've also invited Phil. And I haven't invited Jeremy yet, and there's not any reason why. I don't really have an opinion on Jeremy. Although, like, every now and then, somebody will send me a clip from one of his videos, and for some odd reason, I come up, and he just makes fun of me, and I'm like, why do you make fun of me, Jeremy? He was like,
why?
There was some, I think late last year, one of my videos really took off. I think it was about quantum TV, maybe. and the Act Man was involved. Me and the Act Man were going back and forth, and we were like kind of comparing evidence because he got banned and whatnot. And I think Jeremy made a video about that. I could be completely wrong, but he said, and then there's Camelot331, and I was like, oh shit, Jeremy's talking about me on the channel, and he was like, the guy that like cries in every single video on YouTube, he's a crybaby, and I was like, what the fuck, Jeremy?
Like, coming from him, that's pretty rich too. The guy who constantly cries victim all the time.
I cried twice, and one of them has 2.5 million views. Damn it.
Yeah, well that's him though, man. And then he's all anti-cancel culture until he's pissed off at you, then he'll try to cancel you. But anyway, that's just that. We could go in that for quite a while.
Yeah, it was weird, but like I said, I don't really hold an opinion. I just never really messaged him, and also I don't ever see him on shows, so I didn't expect him to come on mine. Even though I think he came on a show Friday that I was on, but I got off early because I was getting lit. Johan Noxos, day one.
Yeah, the relationship between Rich and Jeremy has always been kind of sordid in a way and kind of messy. I mean, I'm glad that Rich, kind of has let that go a little bit to a certain degree and is willing to put the feelings that he has aside to, box him, which sounds weird, but it kind of works in an odd way. But again, you get my point that he's willing to, Rich has always tried to be the bigger man when it comes to that kind of beef, because he just, yes, has he shit on the quartering before? Absolutely. And he's done what he's done, and it is what it is. But truthfully, I think that Rich has really shown over these last few months, and again, like I said in the last stream when we were first covering this, I think that I truly think that one of the reasons why Rich has let that go as much as he has is because of what happened with his daughter. Again, that's just me. It just happened to coincide with each other, and that's what it looks like to me. But Rich has always maintained, does he have a perfect reputation? Absolutely not. No. But Rich has always tried to maintain truthfulness and tried to be real as much as he can be, especially when it comes to certain beefs that he may have with certain people, it just depends. But I remember Rich trying to invite the quartering when Jeremy was sent the link. He posted it on Twitter, and was allowing anyone to join RTU. Oh boy. Yeah. Jeremy did Camelot dirty. See, here's the thing, is that Side Scrollers came out, when was this? So, I think it was either last night's stream. Yeah, I think it was last night's stream, actually. Rich and Jay had Craig on from Side Scrollers on briefly, because they wanted to ask him some questions about when they had Melanie Mack on. And I caught like the tail end of it, but Craig did come out and say that they did invite Jeremy onto the show, or offered him to be on the show, but Jeremy declined. And Craig had asked him why, and Jeremy just essentially said, because I don't do shows. Which is kind of strange, considering that Jeremy has done shows before, but that's besides the point. Whatever, okay. That's a bit fishy, but okay. It is what it is. So, yeah. I mean, Jeremy has done a lot of people dirty, but Rich will get his desserts from him and maybe some quarter pounder cheeseburgers. Yes, Battle Puppet, yes. I'm glad that Rich is putting his difference with Jeremy aside. We don't need to see Rich screaming at Jeremy as a pussy in a mall. Oh my god. When Rich did that in the mall, that was, oh god, that was so cringe. That was so cringe. I'm sorry, but that was so cringe. Weird color guy. Camelot331 is rather good looking and far more charitable with Jeremy than I would be. Yeah. I'd have to agree, Weird color guy. Yes. Camelot is a handsome man. Yes. He hasn't always had that wonderful mustachio, but yes, Camelot is a good looking dude. Oh, he's jacked. He's jacked, dude. He like goes to the gym like every single day. He's buff, dude. He's jacked. Yes, you heard quarter pounder, top tomato. Where is the food? Well, I mean, if you were here, I would provide food. Trust me.
Katie, you're making me jealous.
Who wants? Yeah, if I had a sponsorship with McDonald's, I totally would do it. Camelot also knows how to twerk like a stripper. Yes, he does. You're not wrong, Battle Puppet. Yes, he does. 100%. And Spectre, she can have all the food she wants, sir. Sir. She has to have food to grow. Do you not know how to tend tomatoes? You got to take care of them. You got to love them. You got to give them tender love and care. Give them some TLC. Sir. I'm apparently making Mr. Huck jealous with all this quarter pounder talk. All right, let's continue.
Of what we talked about, I feel calm and more at peace. Thanks for pushing me tonight. Thank you, Johan Nexos. Do you recognize his profile picture?
Is that a ball? Is that a dick with balls?
It's Hand Banana from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I'm just looking. Oh, Jesus Christ! I need to go to bed.
it's the is that a ball with legs? Dick with legs? No, it does look like that. But no, so it's such a great episode, and it's for some reason it's like a dog that the team adopts, and for some reason he's like super into like grape, and like he's like the only words. It's like, do you know any words? And he's like, the only words I know are food, ball, and rape. Like, it's like so funny. It's like, what
Holy
the fuck?
shit.
It's just so weird. Oh my god. Hey, I do a good job calibrating Best Buy TVs, bro. Thoroughly tickled. Oh shit. Kevin Hunts. Oh my god. My boy says, Camel Toe, did you wreck your car? Can you play Copperhead Road? I don't know how to send links. I can't play it, copyright reasons. I listened to it the other day, like you asked, and I've never heard it, and I can't believe I haven't, because it was great. I did wreck my car at the last NASCAR deal. I fucking destroyed a guy. It was rough. But it wasn't my car. It was the team's car. It's fine. I was fine. It wasn't my car. I am not financially liable. Thank the Lord and Jesus. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you so much, dude. That's another pink boyfriend boy. Jay says, boneless wings are not wings. That dude, I agree with that shit.
As a guy who likes boneless wings, I'll even agree with it, because it's not wing.
It's
not a wing.
They're just chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
They're just glorified chicken nuggets. And anybody that says otherwise needs to be put in the gulag. Garfield, when are you and Rich going to hang with DSP? I'm sure you guys would have a blast hanging at Phil's place. I invited Phil on. Obviously, he never responded.
No, I'm selling merch with Phil's face that's transformative, and I've sent him a direct email, and he hasn't responded. I even had to go on a sock account, and I super chatted him to be like, "Hey Phil, I got a lawyer's okay. We're selling. Come talk to me." Never heard from him, and he blocked the account anyway. So,
would you call yourself a fan of Philip Burnell?
I am fascinated with Philip Burnell. I don't
Yes,
know if
he
I'm a
is.
fan.
Yes. Rich has always outright said that he is very fascinated with DSP. Most people who cover DSP or watch a couple of his videos or whatever it is, most people are fascinated by him or find out who he actually is. Get fascinated by how he works and how he clicks and things like that, because he's such an anomaly, and he's just, oh my god, that man. There's no describing that man. Like, that is there's many descriptions for Phil. You know, many descriptions for Phil. No food for you, tomato? Oh, no, I read that part. I don't tend to rivals. You know what, Spectre? You will do it for me. Dang it. I can't wait to see Rich throw a McFlurry of punches at the quarter pounder so he can... God damn it, Pidgey. I can't wait to see Rich throw a McFlurry of punches at quarter pounder so he can potato hash out his differences with the man whose brain functions like McDonald's ice cream machine, always broken. Oh my god. Pidgey. You... God damn, dude. Rich is a massive fan of Phil. I like watching him too because of how dumb he is. Yes, exactly, yes. Side scroller surely was fascinated. Yes, I agree. The DSP addiction runs deep. Yes, it does. It does. Yep. Potato where? Oh my god. Yes, Pidgey W, yes. Oh man, too funny. Okay.
I don't wish him any ill will. I would
I
never. He's just fascinating.
Yeah, who was it? Keemstar was in my stream the other day, and I was like, Keemstar, I want to fight. And I was like, and somebody was like in the chat was like, who would you fight? And I was like, DSP.
Well, according to him, he would beat Mike Tyson in a match. So, hey, you never know.
God, what a delusion. T-Mac, when somebody on TV tells you who they are, believe them. Thank you, T-Mac. Love you, dude. Norby, stop pontificating on me. What the hell does that mean?
He means he wants you to shit on his chest, is what he's actually saying.
Oh, the Cleveland Steamer. Mab Dick, can you do a skibbity bop and bop?
Skibbity bop and bop.
Beautiful. Dude, is that what's that guy's name? The intro guy. Yeah, intro guy.
Dude, that original Skibbity Bop is like from like fucking 2010. Like that's old, that audio clip. That's intro guy's my friend Matt. He may anyway, no, never mind. I won't say anything.
Dude, he had hair at one point.
Oh yeah, he had thick flowing hair. Yeah. He didn't lose his hair until like his early 30s, or even start beginning to lose it until his early. I started losing my hair at birth.
But yeah, dude, I have friends that started losing their hair at like 14, and I'm like, bro, like my grandfather and my father both had like luscious locks, and I'm like, I think I should be fine. I hope I am. But yeah, it's been pretty intense. By the way, we did hit Naked Snake. We'll do that here in 8 minutes, and we'll give you the last part of the stream with 2 shirtless men. Thank you so much. Slagla says, Camelot, if I ever meet you, I want a handshake. You. Like you did at the Spin the Bottle party, and I better feel the heartbeat. Oh, you will, Slaglust. I'm glad you remember the story. I like when people bring up really old stories. Thank you, Slaglust. About that time, so I had a guy at my gym. I'll give you the condensed version, Rich.
Okay.
So I was having a house party, and there was like 4 girls, 5 girls, maybe, and 4 or 5 guys. And we got drunk, obviously, and we did strip Spin the Bottle. And because we have initially just did Spin the Bottle, but then we got more drunk, and we were like, okay, now we have to remove our clothes and touch each other's like vaginas and penises. And I had like
you have to,
or else you go to jail. Stop! You violated the law. And
what an interesting charge to have. You did not put your penis against someone else's penis. It's over.
Yeah. So I immediately fucking spun the bottle on this guy that goes to my gym. And granted, he is sculpted like a god. He looks like a marble statue. And he's also turbo gay, which is fun. This dude, he's just got his pee out, and I have to go over and I have to grab his penis and kiss him on the mouth. And I grabbed his penis, and I could feel like it was like a heartbeat. I could feel like a heartbeat in his penis. And it was fine, actually, Rich. Like, I don't know if you've ever grasped another man's.
No, I have not. I have, contrary to popular belief, I have not.
It was totally fine. It didn't bother me. I was like, oh, it's just it feels like a floopy skin. And then, but the moment where I realized that I wasn't like, I didn't lean that way very much, was when our lips touched, and I could feel his gruff, like his 5 o'clock shadow gruff on my face. and it like made my entire body like coil.
Oh my god.
And I couldn't do it. You say that as if you know.
No, I like.
Oh god. Okay. What is this? I love them so much. Oh my god. If this was my first intro to Camelot and Rich, I'd be like, what the fuck is going on? But I've, again, been watching them forever, and I can't help it. I love them both. I do. This is wrong on so many levels. You are... Well, you know what? I'm gonna call out Mr. Hucklebuck in this chat, okay? I'll tell you why. He is the one that introduced me to these two. Yeah. Yeah, you sure did. Yeah. So, it's your fault. This is one of the strangest conversations I've ever heard. It is. Sure is. Yeah. Mr. Huck is the one that introduced me to these two, so it's his fault. Yeah. Call him out.
I just could never, like, I'm just not interested in dudes. Like, it just, I can't compute feeling hair on a face. I can't, like, you know what I mean? Like, kissing a mustache. No, it's not my thing. That's it. And I equate it to, like, when you're just not attracted to a woman. I'm sorry, you know? Like, and I do, there was this one guy who just kept hitting me up in Twitter DMs saying, like, hey, he's sexy every day. And I'm like, dude, that's just not the way I swing, bro. Like, I know I'm pro LGBTQ, and I think some people think because of that, you know, but no, I'm just not, you know, I don't want the person I'm kissing to have a beard.
You're pro LGBTQ.
Yes.
Okay. This is a good question then. I'm not pro. I just don't really think about it very much, but I think everybody should be treated fairly and equally. Within reason. Like, I don't know, if you're 5'2" and you're a guy, maybe you shouldn't be treated equally, but
I agree.
I mean, women don't, that's for damn sure. But so if you have sex with a trans woman, is that gay?
I don't think so, because here's the thing. Like, say, I think it was, oh my God, I'm actually going to use him. Andrew Tate said this, and a lot of people gave him flack. I agreed with him, though. Would you rather have sex with a beautiful trans woman or a very manly, disgusting actual woman?
Yeah.
I would go with the trans woman.
Yeah. No. Okay. So I agree. So
that's going to get clipped.
Dude,
there we go. Boom.
This is a great thing. So I put on Twitter and it fucking blew up on Twitter.
Of course.
Would you rather have sex with, you know, what's that chick's name? The trans woman that's like really conservative.
Blair White.
Blair White. So I said, would you rather have sex with Blair White?
Come on. I know what people are going to, I already see people, bro, that's so gay. Okay. Anyway, continue though. Go ahead.
So would you rather have sex with Blair White, or who is a biological man? Or would you rather have sex with this Indian lady? I forget her name. She's 29 years old, but she never grew past like a 2-year-old's body. So she quite literally looks like a 2-year-old. And
Blair White. Blair White. Come on. I see the chat already. Oh, barf. Bullshit.
Yes.
Bullshit.
Dude, I would balls deep Blair White and enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I think that chat was lying their butts off. anybody that has seen Blair White, oh, come on now. She's gorgeous. She's absolutely gorgeous. Now, I will say this, total disclaimer. I did not know that she was trans for when did I first get introduced to her? I think it was like a couple years ago. I know, Tomato, I know, I'm sorry, but Blair White is hot. Not gonna lie. But I did not know that she was trans. I never knew that she was trans. Had no idea until someone told me. I had no clue. You would, truthfully, looking at her, now, has she obviously had some work done? Yes. But, looking at her from, from my point of view, I never would have known that she was trans. If someone were to have told me that she was, when someone did tell me eventually, I was like, no. Are you serious? And I had no clue. Because, I really wasn't watching her content a lot, or at the time, I don't really, I do on occasion, depending on what she's talking about. Again, I try not to watch too much political stuff, because it just makes my brain hurt. But I don't necessarily mind Blair White. I think that she's okay, but yeah. Oh, Slug and his viewers just joined our stream. Thank you, Slug, for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you, Slug. Use a butthead, but thank you. Hello, my fellow slurs. Really? Oh, boy. Yeah, I try to stay away from politics too, Spectre, as much as I can. I have my personal beliefs, but, it is what it is. Hi, Maggot! Slug is wasted. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank you for the warning. Oh, God. Oh, Lord have mercy. Maggot, you know what to do if he gets out of control. Oh, God. Anybody help out Maggot, please, if Slug gets too crazy. Oh, God. I'm scared. Maggot, how much has he had? Do you know?
And now look, it's what it is what it is. But I couldn't do the baby thing. I just can't. I don't care. And I'm not trying to prove to people that I'm, not gay. I don't care. I'm thinking about the situation logically. I could probably get into it. Now look, but is it gay? If there's a pee-pee there, I think it is a little. I think it kind of is. But I would still do it.
All right, so then I'm gay then. I'm just I don't care. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah. See that's listen, where
I'll get it tattooed on my ass. I'm gay. I'll sing it like DSP did back. I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay, I'm gay. There's a clip of him doing that. You should look it up. It's very funny.
Yeah, one of my friends
you choose death. Lies. If Blair White was like, yo, let's go, you would be like, yes, sir.
Yeah, it's for the experience, man.
I meant yes, ma'am. I did not mean yes, sir. I meant yes,
How
sir to you.
Dare you, Rich? Cancel him. Kill him now.
Well, you know who actually, I don't get a lot of shit because people understand. I forget that Chris Chan is trans. I've always known Chris Chan as the dude who had depended on, who probably smelled like taint, who said, I want a boyfriend-free girl. I will never think of him as anything else but that.
Yeah.
So actually, I don't really get flack for that. Never mind. Everyone's like, even the trans community's like, yeah, we get it. We don't even think Chris is trans ourselves. So
yeah, it's hard to believe anything Chris is throwing down nowadays. But what do you think about that? That's actually a good point. Do you think so? There'll be something like that. When Chris when he got went to jail for assaulting his mother and whatnot.
Assaulting fucking Chris Chan fucking raped her.
Continue. Yes. Yes. You're correct. And people were angry that people were misgendering Christian. And I'm like, don't you lose the right to get respected for that affirmation after you do horrendous shit? Do you think? Yeah. I think that's reasonable. Like
Chris Chan raped their dementia-ridden mother.
Yeah.
And the trans community, the conspiracy going around, which I kind of believe, is that Chris Chan became trans hoping it would give him more of a chance to get laid.
Yeah.
This is the trans community that says that.
Yeah. It's what dude is
wild. Are you going to refute them? You're going to say that they're being transphobic?
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. You were using a spoon to open a beer bottle. Slug, go to bed. Slug, go to bed. No, hold on. Let me just say this. I appreciate you coming in here, and I appreciate the raid. Don't get me wrong. But if you are that intoxicated from the sounds of it, then please go to bed. For my own sake and for everybody else's, and for your sake, more importantly, go to bed. I don't want to okay. Yeah, spoon plus beer bottle equals bad idea. I agree. I totally 100% agree. Yes, Hucklebuck Slug is fine. He's okay for now, but I'm just saying that he may want to slug. Drink some water. Slug, you're going to get timed out. Go to bed. Or be good. One of the two. Don't make me change my mind. I'm looking out for you, dude. Come on now. Slug, I love you to death. Don't make me mad, please. Not that you really could, but still. You have eaten a PB&J? Well, you need more sustenance than that. But okay. Hello, Sarah. All right. Yeah, go get some water, dude. Go get some water. You had like, what, 4 locos, and that was earlier in the stream, I think, or something? I'll sleepy. I'll drink more tomorrow. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right. Okay, Megan. Thank you. All right. Let's continue.
Like they're saying it.
Yeah.
You know.
Right. But there are those people though, like freaking man, that something crappy will happen and they'll be like, hey, don't misgender this person. And I'm like, I feel like they lost the right to like get respected by anybody when you do some horrendous shit. Jacob, Stripes in Effect with Tickle TV Saga was A1 like the steak sauce. Thank you, sir. Starface, love you. If both of y'all had 3 wishes, what it would be? Oh God. Okay, let's see. A 6-inch penis, just so I could be average. Or well, slightly above average.
My small dick works and no one's complained about it, so
everybody complains about mine. And second wish, $10 million. And the reason I say that is because if any more than that, and then I won't strive towards more. It has to be within reason. Something I could lose. Third wish, oh my gosh, I have no idea. That's a hard one, actually. I don't really want many things, man, to be honest. Maybe Keira Knightley when she was 21 to sit on my face. That'd be a third one, probably.
Me want to make my daughter to make a full recovery, which she's on the way to doing.
Here.
That's a good one, man. Because I don't want to retire. Like I'll make the money myself.
Yeah,
I'll be at that point where I'll be a millionaire. So that's going to happen. I want to do stuff with music production. And I want to, another wish I want, which I'm going to make happen. So I don't know if it's a wish, is I'm going to turn it, what I'm doing into a radio show. So
Yeah. That's noble. And I'm sorry about your daughter, man. I know we messaged back and forth in DMs, and that's why I didn't pester you much to come on my show. 'Cause I knew you were dealing with that. Raymond, my favorite stream this week. Hey, thanks, my friend. I love you, dude. You sexy. Hagai, doing this best year of YouTube. For me, 2021, I think, maybe. I can't remember. To be honest, like every year has been pretty kick ass. Last year kind of sucked at the very end, but and this year's been awesome with this new show. So what about you, Rich?
Which show we thinking back, and someone had a very interesting super chat there that I'll answer in a second. That's why my brain kind of clocked out for a second. What was the question?
The question was, what was the best year of YouTube for you, I guess, personally?
Oh God.
Oh, that's a good
I don't
question.
know, man, because
That's a really good
YouTube's
question.
morphed for me. Like, it's just changed. The animal has changed, and I've changed as a person. Like, even if I could still be killing it with like 2013 content, I don't know if I'd want to be doing it. Like, I like doing the show. I like, before my daughter went in the hospital, we were putting up a lot more like high production value stuff. That's kind of the direction I want to go in anyway.
Yeah.
And I get to be my vile loudmouth self in my streams. So, okay, I can't put that in videos anymore, but who fucking cares? So it's weird. Like, if I go by nostalgia, I guess 2013, because that was the first year I did YouTube full time, and it was like surreal.
Yeah.
But it's still changing and evolving for me. I'm still, who knows, we're starting a merch store, we're starting other stuff, so we'll see where the chips lie, because it's still going.
Oh my God, when he starts his merch, it's gonna be hilarious. I am totally buying some of his merch when that comes out. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. You had 4 locos? Oh, Lord have mercy. Tomorrow was drunk sluggy time. Slug, I swear. What did Top Tomato say? Hold on. This is why I drink the blood of apples. Well, wait. Top Tomato, wouldn't that be apple juice? Or is that considered apple juice? I guess I gotta add Rich to the small dick energy list. Rich just followed me, so that would be funny. He follows me too. That would be funny. He follows me too. I did tweet at him that we were watching this, but I think he's streaming tonight too. And plus, I'm not expecting for him to come in here. That would be cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't, yeah. So, I think that would be really cool if he did come in here. You'll think about it, about adding him to the small dick energy list. 3 wishes. 1, all the good people and content creators I know to be successful in life. Yes. 2, no more cancer. Yes. 3, more wishes. Fuck the genie. Amen to that. Yes. I want that support my family hat. Yes! Yes, Dylan. Yes. Yes. I want that hat, and I want the boxer shorts. If he makes those into boxer shorts, if he makes DSP's fat face into boxer shorts, I'm totally buying them. I don't care. I'm buying them. I don't care. That's what you non-tomatoes call it? Oh, so it is apple juice. Okay. I was right. Speaking of Pidgey, y'all should subscribe to my... Really, Spectre? Really? I'm gonna... Spectre, you can put your link in the chat. That's fine. I don't care. Go for it. Rich is streaming. Yes, he is streaming right now. I did see that. Yep. Okay, Huck, what's your 3 wishes? Do I really have to answer that right now? That's not fair. That's... Mr. Huck. Really? Really, Mr. Huck? Okay, hold on. God damn it, you're putting me on the spot. If I really were to come up with 3 wishes, let's see here. A wish that I was more secure in my looks, I guess. I don't know. I'm just coming up with stuff off the top of my head. That I wish that this channel would grow and that I would get that I can be successful with it, that I can be more confident with it and start to create more content. I wish that I will still continue to be a loving wifey and mommy. And thirdly, that Baby Huck grows up to be a good human being. There you go. And that I have you guys always and forever. 4th wish. I'll add a 4th one in there. I don't care. I know, that sounds corny, but he put me on the spot. I don't know what else to say. You're in a trolley mood. Spectre, you can put your link in the chat for your channel in there if you want. I don't care. Go for it. Or I can do it. Up to you. You let me know. Here, you know what? You know what? Because I have a hold on. I'll pull it up in another screen. Go. We're gonna continue watching this. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, and that's sometimes I reminisce, and I'm like, you know what? To be honest, this has been my favorite year so far. Just 2023 has been great for me. I've been having a lot of fun. So.
You got to adapt. You got to evolve. You got to change. I see you've done that. I think I've done it. You know, my audience can tell me and be truthful with me. And that's how you if you try to just keep doing the same thing, you'll just get stuck in the past, and people will move on.
Yep.
You know?
And did I get burnt out although I love doing the content I've been doing for a long time, you know, I like just trying other shit. It's just fun for me. And, cause I like to flex that creative muscle, and, I just can't do the same thing. It's like when I see channels, which I have a lot of friends that do these channels, and there's no shame in it, dude. It's the grind, you know, but they're like there's a lot of channels I know that are based around like movies underperforming, at the box office, and, you know, these movies are going to fail. They're woke. They're evil. They're stupid. And I'm just like,
oh, I have no idea you're talking about. Continue though.
I'm just tired. Personally, if that was me, dude, after like 6 months, I would want to die. I'm like, dude, I don't want to do this thing. It's because it's like constantly negative. And obviously most of my videos they surround negative ideas of people in workplaces, but dude, my entire video will be a comedy sketch. Like, I'm just fucking going the whole time and making jokes and trying to make it lighthearted, but also bring the information to the forefront. Mm-hmm. And but I just can't, man. It's like, you know, like, I also think Little Mermaid's gonna be trash, but fuck, there's like 9,000 videos recommended to me about Little Mermaid's gonna be awful, Little Mermaid's blah 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 blah. And I'm like, dude,
it's just gonna be awful not because of the virtue signaling, just because it's gonna fucking suck.
Yeah, dude, that Scuttlebutt song came out today, and it's so bad I almost threw up.
I always say this, whether it be video game.
See, I want to give the Little Mermaid a chance. I do, but I've heard that they made so many different changes to it that I'm not sure what it's going to be like, and I kind of felt the same way when they did. I don't know if anybody has seen it or not. Has anybody seen the live action Pinocchio? I'm leaving the gym and I feel like a limp sack of rocks. Ooh, Pidgey. Ooh, I bet. Ooh. Hope you're okay though. I'm in bed and I don't want to sleep. Slug, go to sleep. Go to bed. Go to sleep. The live action Pinocchio, I haven't seen it, but I've heard that it was really super duper bad, and that's why I haven't seen it, is because of that. So I've heard that they absolutely destroyed that movie, the original movie, and I refuse to see it. It'll probably piss me off, but I watched some of those people, and he is right. It's ridiculous how much channel smoked this movie. Yes, exactly. The Del Toro one was good, not the Disney garbage. Yes, I've heard that too. I've heard that's the one on Netflix, right? Battle Puppet. Jeremy is one of them. What do you mean? He milks the movie? Is that what you mean, Nuke? Or he talks about it? I know that Jeremy has talked about the Little Mermaid. I know he has, but do you mean that he milks content out of it, or because I can kind of see that if he does. So, trying to get a certain someone in here too to come in and see if she responds or not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet, Battle Puppet, but I will see if I can find it. All right, let's continue.
Games or movies. I don't care about the race, the gender, whatever the character. If the story is good and the game is good, that's all that matters. And here's the thing, I just there was this TV show that my ex used to watch. It was called Scandal, and they would look for any reason for someone to be. It was on like CBS too. They were always fucking. I was like, first, it's CBS. If I want to watch porn, CBS, I'll go to fucking Pornhub. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I just want a good game or a good story in a movie. That's it. If it doesn't matter what race or gender or sexual orientation of the characters,
100%.
If it works well, if it's written in there well and it fits, great.
That's it. That's all you have to do. And for some odd reason, when it comes to movie and film, they will take those characters and they will make their entire personality be based around their sexuality. And I'm like, that is such a minute point of people's lives. Like, people have so much to offer, and then it'll be their entire character arc is the fact that they're gay. And I'm like, dude, like, there's so much more that we could focus on. Like, and you could even touch on it, but it's their entire, like, it's almost like their entire motivation to like life is like the fact that they have to tell people they're gay. And I'm like, it's like vegans all over again. And it's like, just write the character good and no one will care. There's been tons of gay characters that existed, and there's been tons of black characters, white characters, Asian characters, and they were written really well, and they're like iconic throughout the ages.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like for Ip Man, Asian man, amazing. Donnie Yen, fucking awesome, dude. Sigourney Weaver, Michelle Rodriguez did a lot of great shit as a woman. But there's so many examples out there. But it's like, oh well, it's like when what's her Jennifer Lawrence said she was the first female action star, and I'm like, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
You have to. The bottom line is, you also have to have the substance, not just the identity.
Yes, that's so important.
It's that simple. You have to have the substance. I mean, look, I think it's great that there are black women getting leading roles in Hollywood. I have no problem with that. I think it's fantastic, but you have to have the substance behind it. If it's just about the identity, the movie is vapid. It has the depth of a puddle of piss, and it's going to suck.
He's not wrong. I totally 100% agree with that. I get. Hold on, what did Pidgey say? I prefer having actual interesting and well-written characters in games or movies as opposed to forcing characters to be a certain race or sexuality to pander to an audience. Exactly, Pidgey. Yes, 100% agree. I get, to a certain extent, wanting to diversify or have inclusivity in your films or TV shows or whatever it is, right? I understand that to a certain degree. But when it gets jammed down to your throat and when it gets overboard is when audiences and people, audiences or whatever, get overwhelmed with it. And it's just like, what? But, again, who knows? That's just me. So, yes, you are, Dylan. Ha ha ha. I should have done that a long time ago. You're welcome. Surprise! But yeah, so inclusion is good when people do it right. Exactly. Yes, exactly. Again, I am all for it. I am. But yeah, I don't care what race, gender, or what sexual preference characters have. Just make well-written characters and you're golden. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I totally agree. 100%. Yeah. It's again, Hollywood and well, I guess TV shows are still considered to be Hollywood, but Hollywood just makes things so convoluted sometimes. It's like it's not that difficult if you just listen to your audience. It's but some of them do to a certain degree and some of them don't. I don't know. It's just weird. Weird all around.
It's that simple.
Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, that's basically those channels. Like I'm just like, I kind of watched them a little bit, but like wishing for things to fail is just, I just can't constantly be negative. It like starts to wear on me personally. And I'm like, look, I'm just tired. I'm just so tired. Disco Cobra. Cam and Rich, I'm curious as to who originally wanted to do this fight. Do you guys have a bad blood or do you respect each other to some degree? I watched both of y'all's content for various reasons. Discussion would be cool.
Oh man, it's a complex interweave story, but I'll make it like 5 sentences. I found Jeremy found me. I don't even remember how it started with the whole Diablo Immortal thing. I got featured in one of his videos. I realized that he was a grifter. After he thought we were cool, I called him out for being a grifter in my colorful ways of calling people out. He didn't like that. Then he put out that I like extorted my family for this house.
I remember that, yeah.
Saying stuff about like me not having like access to my kids and shit. So I'm not gonna really like him after that, to put it nicely. But and that's where it really came from. And he's kind of one of those get woke, go broke dudes that Camelot's talking about. Let's just keep it real. And that's not my cup of tea. Yep. And yeah, when you lie about me, I'm not really going to be a fan of you. But the tweet I put up was just me stoned out of my mind, and it wasn't serious. But if it happens, it happens. I'm down to do it.
Yep, dude, and that would be monumental. It'd be a great freaking show, dude. Thank you, Disco Cobra. By the way, shout out to Disco Cobra. Very large supporter of mine, and I don't deserve that shit. I appreciate you, dude. But man, I had a thought and it's gone. Oh,
I hate when that happens. Yeah, well, welcome to my world with weed. But continue.
By the way, we are 340 into Fight Milk. I'm gonna pull up something real quick, and this is unrelated, but I have to do it because somebody on oh fuck, I love that woman. Gosh, she's so beautiful. I would die for her. Okay, speaking of dying, somebody in Rumble chat said you can't bench 305. Bench 405 and I'll give you $100. Okay. So here we go.
Go get 100.
Let's get $100 real quick. So this was recently. This is 2 reps at 405.
Oof, man, you see the bar bending, dude.
Yep. And then there's your 2 reps at 405. Here is 8 reps at 315. And you can Rumble rant that if you want. That'd be fun. But yeah, here's 8 reps at 315.
Damn, son.
Appreciate you. Bench is all I have in this world. So I'm glad you chose that one and not squat. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, Cody Dole. I'm a week out.
No. Samantha Bullock. I don't want her question to be skipped. Make sure you.
I won't skip it. Yeah, I see it. It's okay. 3 super chats away. I'm a week out from my first sprint car race after the last couple of months of late nights working on it, listening to Camelcast. Thanks for the boost and motivation. Keep going crazy. Cody Dell, good luck, dude. when it's going to be kind of scary when you're lining up for the green flag. So just keep your wits about you and get comfortable in the car and do a lot of laps and practice. And maybe opt to start in the back and kind of follow lines and get your bearings in. Good luck, dude. Cody Dale, love you. Kevon! Anybody want some of Boogie's toothpaste? Absolutely not. Thank you, Kevon. Jessica Reload, my girl. How far are we from seeing your beautiful traps and pegs? Oh, we hit it. We're actually 340 from Fight Milk. We'll do Nugget Snake here in a minute after we finish these super chats. There's like 3 left. And real quick, let me hit this one before we hit Samantha's because Kevin, his penis is so massive. Woo!
Damn, man.
Even and with a brutal ass super chat. I appreciate you. I won't be reading it, but I love you. I appreciate you.
Oh my God, that took me a minute. That took me a minute. Oh God, I almost read it.
I'm glad you didn't. So, thank you. By the way, Kevin, I love you. I appreciate you. You're always super chatting. And so, what he's talking about is, we were talking about Little Mermaid when he super chatted that, and the entire movie is CG because the main actress Halle Berry can't actually swim, so they opted to do it all CG, and she never stepped foot in water. So that's what he's talking about. I probably could have went without saying the thing, but I appreciate you, Kevin. Thank you, dude.
And I appreciate my brain for not spazzing out and reading that.
Oh, Rich, can you say hi to my friend?
Damn.
His name is Nee. It's like, no, don't do it, Rich.
Yeah, they try to do that all the time with me too. It's okay.
Salty Engineer on Rumble. Here you go. Thank you for your $20 Rumble
Lord.
rant. I love you. All right, Samantha, here we go. So, Rich, what's your opinion about underage sex change?
If it's something that is irreversible, I don't agree with it.
That was easy.
100%. Yeah.
Yep.
People think I'm in that camp. I'm not. If I do not have the research, if stuff is being done, but if I heard there is some states that it is, I don't agree with it. But I do not have the research to back it up. But my flat out general statement, if there is some kind of therapy that's irreversible or some kind of surgery that's done that's irreversible underage, I don't agree with it because the kids, their mindset could change and then their life is ruined.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I totally agree. 100%. Yep. Seems to be a big problem with media in general. They tend to unnecessarily complicate the simplest of things for no reason. Stuff like reinterpretations of franchises are a good example. Yes, Pidgey, 100% too. Totally. Yes, I agree too. Should be an adult. Yep. 100%. Yep. Oh, Top Tomato, you can't swim? Oh, that's sad. Have you ever tried to learn? Or wanted to learn? My whole family is nothing but swimmers. I actually have a story about swimming here in a minute. Wait, is it that you can't swim because you're a tomato, or have you legit not learned how to swim? I'm just... because I have a feeling that's where it's going. Oh, gotcha. Really? Really, Nuke? Wow. Really, Dylan? Wow. Huh. I feel that it should be something the child should really talk to a mental health professional and a doctor about and wait until they're an adult before they make that decision. Exactly. Yes, I agree too. From my trans parishioners and friends, it's not a matter of mindset, and the procedure are only done after years of therapy and medical examination. Yeah, that's true. I can't swim, I sink more slowly than others. Really? Huh. We got a lot of non-swimmers here. Or, yeah, that's... wow. I like swimming, but I prefer flying because, you know. Calling it like it is, yeah. I see what you. Yeah, I see what you did there, Pidgey. I see what you did there. Plus, tomatoes in some circumstances can and will float. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh Lord, have mercy. Huh? We got some non-swimmers here in this chat. I would have never known. Wait, what happened to Megan and Slug? Are they still here? I think we may have lost them. Slug, I hope, is passed out. Well, now I know my mom isn't an outlier when it comes to swimming. Yeah, I mean, so, quick story about swimming, right? So, Baby Huck never really liked swimming when she was a baby. She liked the water. She thought the water was fun. She would, do okay with baths and things like that. But when it came to pools, it made her a bit nervous, right? So, which, again, I get. Pools can, depending on the size of them, they can be a bit intimidating, right? But, this one summer, it was actually about 2 summers ago, my parents like to take the grandkids over to their house. They live not too far, or they live a couple hours away from us, and they like to take the grandkids for a couple weeks before school starts, towards the end of the summer for them. And my parents had gotten one of those pools that they just put up. It's not, I don't want to say that it was a blow-up pool, but it was a pool big enough for Baby Huck and my nephews for them to swim in. And they thought that they would really enjoy it for the week that they were there. And they weren't wrong. They did. They did great. Except for Baby Huck. Baby Huck, apparently, the minute that she tried to go under the water, or was told to go underwater or something, I don't remember exactly how the story went, she flipped out. She was not having it. So eventually, after that happened, Mr. Huck and I enrolled her in swimming lessons, and now she can go underwater like a pro. And now she can swim like a pro, like nothing has changed. Or nothing has changed, listen to me. Like nothing has affected her. She's a fish. Like legit a fish. So, it's incredible the transformation that she's gone through over the last couple years. But now you can't get her out of the water. And I think that that's so funny. We did not think that that would happen. We thought that she would like it, yes. But we did not think that she would take it as well as she has, which has been amazing. Not gonna lie. Very proud of her. Yeah. And by the way, Baby Huck is not a baby. She's like 7, but we call her Baby Huck because, yeah, easier that way. Sorry, I'm eating a chip. Excuse me. Okay. So, alright. This is almost done. Probably not going to watch too much longer of this, but before I continue, are you guys wanting... Okay, let me ask you this. Do you guys want to finish this, or would you guys like to watch something else? Let me know. I can put up a poll. I would like to note that I am a family-friendly tomato. Yes, you are, tomato. Yes. Except for when you want the blood of your enemies. But that's okay. I accept you. Do you guys want to finish this or watch something else? I really don't care either way. Okay. Alright, I'll put up a poll. Let's see here. Oh, no. Hold on. Did I mess that up? Ah! Okay. Poll is up. Hi, Abby! How are you? How you feeling? You feeling any better? I know you were super duper sick a couple days ago. Abby? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. I have another video that we can maybe watch too if you guys, depending on what the poll says. So, I can go for a little bit longer. It's early. It's about 9:30. You need to pee? Well, then go pee. Silly. I actually might need to too here in a minute. Spectre, you already know what it is. May 1st, you're back. Hello. Hello, sir. Oh, God. Did you clean it up? Please tell me you cleaned it up. Salt, salt, salty salt. Salt, 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 salt. Yeah, I can. I mean, we can keep going or whatever you guys want to do. You guys let me know. I don't really care. Salt, 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 salt. Yep, that's stuck in my head now. You know what? I actually gotta go to back to the bathroom too. I know. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm drinking too much fluids and it just hit me. Okay, that's actually a good time to actually go to the bathroom too. Alright, give me just a minute. Every time, though, that wasn't always true. What? What? I'm confused, but okay. Alright, give me a second. Hold on, let me get some music going for you. Let's do... Well, that one's not very long. I got one for you. I got one for you. This was funny. Okay, we're on a DSP kick here. Or DSP, listen to me. NSP! Shame on me. We're on an NSP kick here. God damn it, May 1st. You got me thinking DSP and yeah. Let me So we'll play this song for you while I go to the restroom. Hope you enjoy. Hope you guys like that one. That one is one of my favorites. Yes, you got a little singing from me with it too. Spectre, get on the NSP train, man. NSP is the best. You got to get on the NSP train, man. They're amazing. I love them. Kind of sounds like D-Max. I love me some D-Max, man. Oh, D-Max is the best. Oh, yeah, you got to get on the NSP train, Spectre. Yes, they are the best. I love them. Okay. It does. It does. Oh my god. I love D-Max. I need to get him on a stream. That'd be great. I love him. D-Max is a homie. I will fight for that man. Okay. Sorry. Okay. You're crying laughing. Well, Spectre, if you don't know, NSP is the two people. There's other people in it too, I think, but the two main people is his name is Brian Wecht, I think, is his real name, but he goes by Ninja Brian. And the lead singer is Danny from Game Grumps. Daniel Avidan. Danny Avidan. Is from Game Grumps. Oh, excuse me. He's the main singer for NSP. So, I love them. I don't care what anybody says. I love them. I stand for them. Okay. Alright, so the poll shows. Listen to Best Band in the Universe. Ninja Brian is in it. Oh, Battle Puppet. Don't make me do it. I will do it. I'll have to look it up. Pinus. Hi, Abby. Really, Abby? Abby, how are you feeling? Hi, Nintendo Mail. Yep, we're still going. 4 hours strong, man. We can do this. All right, so the poll shows, let's see. Yes. Okay. Yes, won. All right. Let's go.
So,
Don't 100%.
really think,
100, dude. That's my opinion on it. I've never had a, like, I don't care if you're an adult, dude. I don't give a fuck what you do within reason,
exactly.
right? But if you're a 9-year-old, you're an 11-year-old, you're a 12-year-old. I was watching an interview with a lady recently, and I've referenced this a bunch. And she's a psychologist, and she actually gives recommendations for double mastectomies. That's kind of her field now. And somebody asked her, how many sessions and how many hours does it require to recommend a young woman, underage, by the way, for a double mastectomy? And she immediately, without hesitation, was like, "Oh, it could be 5 minutes per session." And I'm like, that's too much. You got to have conversations. And even then, even if you have the conversations, I'm just not okay. And the reason is because I put myself in the situation. I was borderline brain dead when I was 16. I think back to how stupid I was when I was a kid. 10 years old. I can't even imagine making a decision to alter something at 10 years old. And then even 16, 18, 20, I didn't become, I think, in my conscious mind until I was like 28. Is when I kind of was like, became adult me, like full-fledged, and I've kind of felt the same way ever since. So yeah, if it's irreversible and they're underage, I think we should leave that out of the conversation forever. So me and Rich agree on that. Thank you so much.
But people are saying, but what about puberty is irreversible? But hormone replacement therapy is something that is reversible. You could go on hormone replacement therapy and it will not, as far as I've read, so because I'm not, fucking super well versed on this, I'm talking about procedures that are non-reversible or irreversible.
Right. So
cool.
this is so the thing about puberty blockers for me is when it comes to young boys, it's recommended 7 years old, which is just insane to me. But puberty blockers for a young boy, although the headlines and the bodies, until you read the bodies, will claim that they're reversible. The thing you have to point out is young boys almost always end up with micropenises from puberty blockers, and they end up impotent. And the issue is that this is something that you can almost not get any data on for some weird reason. I guess pharmaceutical companies and doctors, hospitals, they want that 38 grand per procedure. But when you look at the actual warnings for the procedures, if let's say I was a kid and my parents were researching this, it will say nowhere in any of the documents that you will end up with a micropenis, you will end up impotent, and you will not be able to orgasm. It doesn't say that anywhere. But it says there's a high chance when you have a sex change later on down the road, you won't have enough penile skin to form a vaginal canal because you have a micropenis. And that's the issue with boys. I don't know anything about the girl side.
I'm not versed on that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
same.
either.
And I don't know about the girl side, but I know about the boy side is the micropenis. And I can't condone it. That's imagine now. Look, we live with that shit every day, Rich.
Yeah, I just naturally have a micropenis.
Yeah.
I always remember this clip, and it was from CBS, so it isn't like I'm watching some right wing shit. So, and there was this little boy who they believed they wanted to be a girl, and they were transgender, and they started to go through the process and everything, and then they changed their mind.
Yeah.
What happens if they had some kind of surgery? And again, I don't know what the laws are, so that's the thing. Maybe it doesn't happen. But what happens if they had some kind of irreversible surgery and they're like, no, I wanted to be a boy. I didn't realize. And that was on CBS. And I always remember that sticking out to me. Like, yeah, if something happened that was irreversible, their life would have been forever changed and ruined.
Yes. And as far as I know, which is it's terrifying to hear this, but as far as I know, there is not a law on the books, except for in 2 states, that prevent a child from having a sex change surgery at any age. There is no law that prevents it, which is why there's 2 states. I know Tennessee is one of them, but I think Florida might be the other one. I don't really remember. Maybe Arkansas is working towards it, but they're wanting to ban sexual change procedures on minors, and there's people marching against it. And that's an issue because, like you said,
it's irreversible. If there's a surgery done.
So yeah, we agree on that.
The subject of that is just so, like, not to make a pun or anything, or not to be insensitive, but the subject of, transgenders and sex changes and things like that is so, like, messy and touchy-feely. It's like you just never know with some people. It's just like, I can't even imagine having that stipulation on you. I can't. Well, hello, Echo. How are you? This is the first time you're here. I appreciate you coming. Excuse me. D-Max is okay. Echo, D-Max is not just okay. D-Max is awesome. Hey, real quick, just to prove Echo wrong, can we get some D-Max W's in the chat, please? It's a very complicated conversation to have with people, especially Twittered. Yeah, I agree. It's with transgenderism or is that it? I'm not sure if that's even a term. I just said it. I'm sorry. But with transgenders and with sex changes and things like that, it's so complicated and so, like, it's so weird. It's not weird. Oh God, I sound insensitive. It's so unrelatable to me that I can't even begin to imagine what that would be like. Like, I can't. And I'm not even going to speak on it because it's just, I can't even begin to imagine what some of those people think and feel, not feeling like you're born in the right body. I can't. Like, I can't even imagine. So, Battle Puppet, D-Max is one of the producers of Now Recording. If you were in, and I think that you were, Battle, were you in Minxie's members only chat when she was going over Tipster's tier or Goth Mommy tier list? I hate to bring that up, but there's a reason for it. I just know it ain't my business. Exactly. Exactly, Top Tomato. Exactly. That's kind of how I have to look at it too, is that with people that I just yeah. Yes, Battle Puppet, yes. So yeah, he was one of the dudes that Minxie reacted to. Exactly, Dylan. Thank you. Yes. D-Max is one of the producers of Not Recording. He also makes his own content as well, but he is mostly well known for him being one of the producers of Not Recording. So, and D-Max is a homie. I love D-Max. That Goth Mommy tier list video, right? Right? Oh my god, that stream. That stream. Yes, you were. You were on that stream? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was Spectre saying that. You were on that stream, Dylan? Were you? Or were you watching it? That Goth Mommy tier list, oh my god. Why is it that, not that it's, well, I don't necessarily know if this is true, but why is it that it always seems that when Not Recording does a stream like that, like that's controversial, that they always get into shit? It's not on, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I do to a certain degree, but at the same time, I don't think they deserve it all. They were just trying to have fun. Oh, you were watching. Okay. Oh, that's right. Yes. Yes. I was there too. That stream was a thing. Yes. And here's the thing, and I'll say this too. I truthfully think, and this may be a controversial thing, controversial take, whatever, fine, but I don't think that Now Recording deserves the crap that they get. I don't. I think that they're really trying to be a good channel and to be a good podcast and to be a good they're trying to be good content creators. Like, they're really trying to take this seriously. I really do. But maybe I'm biased because I am friendly with, a good chunk of them. Like, I love D-Max. I love Mitch. I love Core. Core's been very nice to me. Matt has also been very nice to me. I'll even say that. Yeah, everyone within Beavers. I'll even go as far as to say that Beavers has been very, very nice to me too. Not gonna lie. They've been very, very good to me personally. All of them have been extremely nice to me. Maybe now they deserve everything they choose to cover Spurg, so you gotta deal with the Spurging. I agree with that to a certain extent, Echo, I do. But I think that they get a little bit, to me personally, I think they get a little too much. But that's just me. I guess. And that's fine. They are good at shit stirring in some cases. Absolutely, Pidgey, yes. Absolutely they are. Oh my god. Core and Matt both, I think, they stir the pot so flippin' much. And again, do they do it to themselves, or does it look like they do it to themselves to a certain degree, like Matt and Core especially? Sure. Okay, fine. I'll give you guys that. I don't think that that's what their intention is necessarily, but who knows, to me personally, Not Recording has always been very nice to me. So that's all I can really say. Like, I choose to talk to crazy women, so I gotta deal with the craziness. Okay, I'll give you that one, Echo. I'll give you that. I've only seen a handful of streams and their interactions with Chris and Xylee. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, like their interactions with Chris and Xylee are hysterical sometimes, and they're really good. Again, not recording has been very, very nice to me. You know, and they don't need to be. They could treat me like any other person. And, you know, that's fine. They can. But I'm very lucky in the sense that, you know, and I know I have been, that all of them have been very respectful to me. So maybe I'm a bit biased. I don't know, but I'm looking out for my boys. I like them. Okay, let's continue.
It does. It's not that I'm like virtue signaling. It's not that I'm like trying to overtly say, "Oh, I care about these children." You know, I'm literally putting myself in the situation, and it scares me. I'm like, what if I would have done something like I would? Dude, I love my penis. It's like my boy. Like we're boys.
Yeah, I am friends with my penis as well.
Like, God, it's terrible. What if I like looked down and I was like, oh man, I wish something could be different, and my parents wouldn't have fucking fed in. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just terrifying. And oh God.
This is why with my takes, the left hates me and the right hates me. The left thinks I'm a fascist, and the right thinks I'm a liberal cock and can't stand me. So I don't win either way.
Yeah, it's saying. Well, I'll have people on, and people will call me a alt-right Nazi guy, and I'm like, I don't even really have any conservative opinions. And then I'll have like somebody like I'll have Boogie on or something, and people are like, wow, you changed. I didn't know you were a liberal. I'm like, what the fuck? I just have a guest on, dude. What is wrong with you? Like, Jesus Christ, I don't want to pay taxes. That's not either of them bitches. That's the middle guy. Like,
yeah,
please
we pay more taxes percentage wise than corporations do. But anyway,
yeah, I don't. Please please let me stop. Devin Linda says, first super chat for the stream. Going off the trans topic, I read an article featuring Caitlyn Jenner's statement regarding the trans female student joining a sorority. Rather hypocritical. Maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. All I know about Caitlyn Jenner, for a transgender woman, she has some weird ass takes.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like she kind of shoots herself in the foot with her mouth, whatever. But anyway, that's besides the point.
Yeah. Thank you, Devin Linda. I appreciate you. That's a good question to ask you, because that's a fun topic to talk about. Well, let me read. I guess let me read these two super chats. So, what do you think about Fast X? I haven't watched it, T-Mac. I've only watched one, and it was the one where the dude had passed away. Saying was free porn before the internet. Late night girls come wild. Dude, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, son.
Bro, I'm even older than Camelot. Yeah, you're going to like Sears catalogs in the bra section back in my day.
The freaking the fold out centerfold of Madonna with her hairy armpits and her hairy bush, bro. I beat my anyways. Garfield, gonna be honest, Rich, calling it the quartering at random food court was pretty cringe, but so is Jeremy's videos on Elon.
It was cringe on purpose. I know it was cringe. 100%.
Yeah, I watched it and I was like, yeah, that's the bit. That's the bit.
That's the point. It was meant to be cringe. I was yelling it at old ladies.
Yeah. Glad to catch this live. Stopped watching Rich in 2021, Jan 6, when he went with Shock on a stream. Lost our respect then. Never going back. Didn't watch it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's cool. We could have differing opinions on that, and I saw what I saw. So
yeah, I have people telling me they stopped watching me years ago all the time. If somebody chooses to do that, dude, that's their prerogative. But also, don't do the guilty by association thing, where you like, if you find out that somebody's friends with Rich, you're like, well, I hate that guy too. You know what I'm saying?
Pidgey. Pause the video. Genuine conversation, fun jokes, good banter, and some wholesomeness in between. Continues video. I love my penis. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, I don't know how to respond to that either, Battle Puppet. I'm with you. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I always tell people to form their own choices. Like you can like for example, you could love Pat the NES Punk and not like me, and that's okay, or vice versa. You know.
Oh fuck! I hate Pat.
I hate him too. He's a pompous fucking dick.
God.
Yes, Samantha, I'll always answer tough questions. I don't want you to, I wouldn't dodge stuff like that. It's the only time I'll dodge something is if it's like a known troll and they're trying to get me to talk about something like personal info.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I wouldn't dodge a question like that, even if it's tough.
Right.
So
That
I
is
was
true.
at a gaming convention and I was doing a panel there, and I was there hanging out with Boogie and a few other guys. And I was in an elevator, and it was like 1 a.m. or 12. And I was in an elevator, and the fucking Pat the NES Punk walks in in some gym shorts and flip flops, and it's like cold, like gym shorts and flip flops in his freaking giant fro, and he has a Burger King bag, and he's looking through it, and he's just like skittering to himself and talking to himself. He's like, and I'm just like, what the fuck? And then he like got out of he was like, they forgot my sauce, forgot my sauce. And then he like walks out of and I was like, that's a motherfucking creepy motherfucker.
Of course he would. Oh my God, he's Phil. Of course he would complain about not having sauce on his fucking burger.
God.
The story that Jay gave me about him, and other people have confirmed it, is that he was at a convention one time where my editor was at, and like everyone was in one room, and like if you like think to the high school mentality, like you would have the two weirdos.
Yeah.
In but they thought they weren't like the straight up nerds. They were the nerds that thought they were better than everybody. That was like what Pat and Ian were doing, and they were just like lurking and looking at everybody else.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the exact reason why because I used to like Pat the NES Punk years ago when I watched him and James Rolfe. But dude, I would watch his like show with.
All right, guys, I'm so sorry. I have to be right back again. I apologize. I am so sorry. We will get through this video, I promise. Last time I am going to pause for an extended period, I promise. I have to run upstairs real quick and go check on something. I will be right back, I promise. I'm going to turn on some more music. But in the meantime, let me do something real quick. Just hang in there with me, babies. Hang in there with me, okay? Give me just a minute. I apologize. Would you guys want some more NSP? I'm not gonna tongue slip that one. You want some more NSP? Or do you guys want something else? I got a couple of NSPs in my repertoire. Oops. Nope, that's not it. Do you guys want some more NSP or let me know. Okay. All right, let's do we did that one. Did Africa. Here we go. Oh, that's not it. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay.
I never meant to be so bad to you. One thing I said that I would never do. A look from you and I would fall from grace. And I would wipe the smile right from my face. Do you remember when we used to dance? And incidents arose from circumstance. One thing led to another, we catch a pearl and ride the dragon's wings. 'Cause it's the heat of the moment, heat of the moment, the heat of the moment, shown in your And when your looks are gone and you're alone, how many nights you sit beside the phone? What were the things you wanted for yourself? Teenage ambitions you remember well. It was the heat of the moment, telling you what your heart meant. It was the heat of the moment, shown in your eyes. It was the heat of the moment, heat of the moment, heat of the moment, it's shining
I'm so sorry about that, you guys. Oh my goodness. Thank you for hanging in there. I appreciate it. Bye, Top Tomato. I know I saw this late. I'm so sorry. Sorry about that, you guys. I had to take care of Baby Huck. I hope I didn't lose everybody. Is everybody still here? Okay, thank you. We got sweet rave parties. Told you, NSP's the goat, man. I'll tell you what. Like, no joke. Alright, let's get back to this. Okay. So, we got about another... how long is left on this? We got a little ways to go. Okay. I will try not to pause in between as much, but I'm sure that you guys don't mind. So, thank you all for being patient with me. I do appreciate it, and for coming today. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Wow. Did not think that we'd be going that long. Okay. Time flies when you're having fun, huh? Okay. All right, let's continue.
Ian, or I think that's the guy's name. And all they did was just gatekeep. Like, every show is them gatekeeping like retro games and like old stuff. And like, no one else should have an opinion and no one else should be able to lock what they lock. And I was like, this is cringe, man. Like, well, I love bringing people into shit I love. When they want, hey, dude, tell me about
why would you want to gatekeep it? Why would you want to keep people out of it? Yeah.
Yeah, like, dude, when people ask me about racing, I will talk about it for hours. I'm like, dude, this is what we do. It's so fun. You should come to a race. Let's have fun. I mean, Samantha Bullock, the lady that asked you the question,
yeah,
she was like, hey, like, I want to know about your racing. And she DM'd me and I was like, yeah, let's talk about it. And then she was like, can I come to a race? And I'm like, yes, you can. And she drove 18 hours to see me race in North Carolina.
That's cool. So, and
I met her and her family, and it was awesome. So, like, yeah, I love that shit. And it's so weird when people gatekeep. It's fucking weird, man. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, why would you want to keep people out of the stuff you like? That brings more people in, you know?
Yeah, it's an elitism. And the thing that's funny about them is, besides that elitism, which is true, I've noticed it myself. Yeah. It is the hypocrisy of they had, I think they kind of scaled it back and they're semi-retired from it, but you have a podcast where you give hot takes on multiple people all the time. And their issue with me was when I had the Diablo Immortal video where I, criticized Pat. They were mad that Pat was mad I didn't give him a heads up first. I'm like, heads up for what? Were you going to go, oh yeah, Rich, sure, criticize me. That's fine. Do you give heads up to everybody that you talk about every day? I guarantee you don't. No. How many times has Pat talked about Tommy Tellerico, which I have talked about him plenty too? Did you call him up each time, Pat, to have that conversation to see if it's okay? Like, it's just two double standards, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there was just another video out about him, which I'll end here with that. I forgot the YouTuber that goes into all of Pat's hypocrisies, and it just proves exactly what everyone already knew.
Dude, it's insane. It's just blatant hypocrisy, and I'll just never understand it. Thank you, Quartering Imagining Black Dad. I started watching Rich after he owned 200 quesos.
Oh, so you stopped watching back in 2014? Oh my God, that's old lore, man. That's
dude, it is very weird actually when you see people mentioning shit from like the early days. I'll have people being like, hey bro, like somebody will super chat and be like, you should give him 1,000 milligrams of fist. And I'm like, holy shit, that was like my 8th video of all time. So what do you?
Yeah, some people bring up shit in my chat too that goes back to like 2010. I'm like, you were here from the super beginning.
Yeah, and one of my mods came over this weekend. So like somebody was like, hey, I want to come hang out with you, like on a stream like 6 months ago. And I was like, well, just come to my house, I guess. When we just set it up, we'll plan it. And only one person did it, and it was my mod, Holy Ozone. And he's just been at my house for like 4 days, and we've just been drinking and playing video games. It's been awesome. Like, it's been great. He's in my house right now.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's a great dude. So, and I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't shy away from that at all. Steph, by the way, God, I love your face. I'm waiting for more pictures of your mug. I love you. Bot Milk Fund. Look at this beautiful lady. An orange boy down the hatch. That puts us exactly $2.95 from Bot Milk. Closing in on the end here. Thank you, Steph. I love you. I appreciate you. You're beautiful. Thank you so much. Danny. I say gatekeep your hobbies from bad actors. Political activists will subvert what you love and try to change what makes it great. Yeah. So no, there's no political actors trying to like subvert my racing. It's just random like people I know.
Just ignore the political actors and they lose relevancy. It's that simple.
Yeah, dude. Which reminds me of freaking. This is kind of unrelated but related. Kotaku. Those bitches. I hate them bitches. Like, man, there has been, I think, 2 occasions where somebody on the inside of some company messaged me and I made a video about it. And it fucking broke everything.
Oh, that's right. He's done that before. Yeah. He's exposed quite a bit, especially with GameStop and stuff. Oh, yeah. He's done a whole bunch of those.
Broke everything. And dude, it was fucking great. And Kotaku made an article about it. Didn't credit me. Didn't post my video and said, this is what's happening at GameStop. A YouTuber leaked. And they never mentioned my name, my video, nothing. So when...
Well, because they're shitty. They got pissed off at Nintendo, so they leaked stuff about Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom just to get back at them.
Yeah.
I believe that's a story.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
You're just... Carrie, the guy spamming calling Carrie like fat. She's like 90 pounds. You guys are crazy. Like, spam something else. Call me fat. I'm like 198.
Or you could call me fat.
Yeah, look at Rich's right.
That would just be no problem there.
Fuck, look at this. No, just kidding. No, Kotaku. So I released a video where I snuck on to a conference call, like a company-wide conference call for GameStop, and I leaked it. And fucking,
I remember that actually.
Yeah, dude, it was everywhere. It was fucking crazy. It got like 400K views in like 2 days. It was awesome. And Kotaku released an article a week later about it, and they didn't even mention me. They just was like, "Oh, a YouTuber leaked a call," and blah blah. And I was like, "You motherfucker!" And I was so pissed.
Oh, that I've had that happen to me. Unless you're completely straight edge and you're in the good corporate graces, the influencer will not be mentioned. I hate using the word influencer, but that's what we're called. So, yeah. No, if you're not like totally brand friendly, they won't mention shit. No way.
It's dude, it's just Jacobs says, Rich, do you think Rumble can become a YouTube competitor? Also, I'm going to combine this with another question from Rumble, coincidentally. Said, ask Rich if Rumble has approached him to do content there.
I won't talk on that. What I will say is any of these platforms, I don't care who it is, Storyfire, Odyssey, whatever, they need to have a streamlined app that is at least close to on par with the features that YouTube offers.
Yes.
Right?
It can't be just about...
Yeah. That's absolutely ridiculous. Exactly. I agree. 100%. Yes. And I thought that, and to be honest with you, I never really was familiar with Kotaku until just recently. But after, I heard about that. And after that, I was like, that is ridiculous. Seriously? That is so stupid.
About sticking it to the man. It can't, because that doesn't sell people. You know, if people really cared about like ethics and sticking it to the man, iPhones wouldn't be the most popular phone in the fucking world.
Yeah.
You know, so you got to have the product to be competitive with what you're trying to compete against. You can't just go on goodwill. And that's with any of these companies trying to be YouTube competitors, including Twitch.
Yep. I know. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Mm-hmm. Kotaku has been horrible lately. Yeah, I know. Well, was it them or was it somebody else that leaked Tears of the Kingdom footage? Who was it that leaked that? Was it them or was it somebody else? I can't remember. Kotaku are one of the biggest examples of journalists with their head stuck up their ass, or as we call them, journalists. Not wrong, Pidgey. Not wrong. I wanted to be a journalist at one point, but I definitively changed my mind. I think Kotaku advocated for emulating it. I think it was someone else who did footage. Oh, really? Oh, okay. No, because I think that there was a story. I'll have to find it. That someone, and I want to say it was Kotaku, who leaked where, oh, okay, I don't know if they did this deliberately, but they were accused, rather, of leaking footage of Tears of the Kingdom. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to see. Maybe hubby who's listening can answer that for me. Because I know that it was a news source, I think. It was somebody that did it. I know that. Hubby's listening to me right now. Maybe he can send it to me.
Yep, exactly. And, you know, I've talked to Rumble a bunch, and Rumble's been a really good app for me. It's been awesome. Like, I've been really enjoying it. But when it comes to becoming partnered, like exclusively with Rumble, like on a money deal, you got to be a disenfranchised celebrity, a disenfranchised political activist, or a internet celebrity. So that's pretty much the entire thing. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm not big enough for that shit. So thank you, Jacobs. I love you. Appreciate you. Rumble is a good app. That they updated their mobile app finally, and it is balls to the wall. It's so good.
Hold on. I think so. I remember they were very salty over the fact that Nintendo blacklisted them or something like that because they leaked things from Nintendo and are for emulation. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I do remember something similar to that. We'll have to look that up, and we'll have to see. But if we want to go down that rabbit hole, but I want to say that it was Kotaku who got salty over that, or somebody did.
But you can't do Rumble rants from it yet, so that's something they're working on and they're working towards. So that's going to be really good when we get there, because 85% of people use mobile. It's very important. Thank you, Steph, again. And let's bring up Disco Cobra. He said, so are these guys just random trolls who came on to hate? I know that's common, but pretty random and sad to think about. Their entire existence is hating and trolling people from the past or make stuff up. That is the way it's
that's just part of the job.
Yeah, it's like when I wrecked last week at my race, I was bummed out because it was my throttle hung. It wasn't my fault. The throttle hung, and I just fucking flew into the corner and just nuked. And I felt real bad, and I was like, I'm gonna get fired from my team. It's gonna be
You're good, Pidgey. You're good. You're all right. You're fine.
awful. And everybody was super supportive. They're like, dude, this is part of the job, man. Like, don't worry about this shit. It's part of the job. And that's the same.
Listen, you are talking to the queen of run-on sentences, okay? I get it. No one's going to give you trouble for it. You are literally talking to the queen of run-on sentences. I am so bad with punctuation and stuff. It's not even funny.
Thing when people spam in the chat and they're like, oh, you're a scammer, a bitch, which I am a scammer and also a bitch, but still like it's part of the job. Me and Rich have been targeted by the same people like half the fucking time.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
Yeah,
he's actually dead on accurate with that one.
Yeah, so I mean, it's part of it, man. Just gotta take it not too serious. I worked in retail for 13 years. Somebody call me a bitch or something does not bother me. I promise you that. Ralph,
yeah, me too.
Dude, I mean, you know how many times a 50-year-old white lady said some crazy shit to me? Like, dude, I'm not worried about a chat guy. You ever buy and sell something from DK Oldies? Thank you, Ralph. I totally forgot to talk. Can you give me a rundown of DK Oldies real quick, Rich?
I don't even. I don't even remember how it started. All I heard was, because this is when they were like super, super viral. Hey, Rich, you ever hear of DK Oldies? I hear their stuff is shit. I hear their stuff is good. They charge insane prices for used stuff. So I'm like, all right, everyone's talking about them. Let me see if they're priced. Like here, I'm thinking, all right, if they're selling a Sega Genesis for $300, it's ridiculous. But if they're actually doing what they say they're doing on the tin and really refurbishing it and cleaning it up, then if people want to spend that money, they could spend it. Dude, I got the stuff from them. It was barely even touched, let alone refurbished. And that's what people were saying they were scams for.
Hold on. My chat got disconnected. No. Okay. No, sorry, my chat got disconnected there for a minute. Sorry. Yeah, I know, Huck. I know, Mr. Huck. I know. It's just the stuff that they've been trying to prevent. Like, just Nintendo makes me mad. I love them, but at the same time, they're fucking up. DK Oldies. Yep. Yeah, Spectre. He worked retail for 13 years with GameStop. Yep, he sure did. Where they shot themselves in the foot was posting about Breath of the Wild emulations, and Nintendo blacklisted them. They have done this to quite a few YouTubers as well, just for bringing up what you can do with it. Yep, that is true too. Yep. And I don't get it. Like, I understand if, like, people were, doing piracy or something like that, or claiming that the game was theirs or something, which I don't know how you could even do that, but still, like, I'm just using that as an extreme example. Like, how I don't understand why Nintendo would want to prevent that. That's advertising, and that's, positive feedback and stuff like that. I've never understood that. Nintendo is a company that's over 100 years old and run almost by the same people. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. I mean, I love Nintendo. Don't get me wrong. Again, like I said, I'm a Nintendo girl. Always have been. But the thing is that I love them to death, I do, but they're just, the direction that they're going into right now, it's just not gonna suffice. Like what the story that came out, I think last week, of them kicking, who they ban, Alana Pierce, when they banned Alana Pierce off of Twitch, that Minxie covered, because she had approved footage of Tears of the Kingdom that she was able to put on her Twitch stream, and what did they do? Bam! Kicked her off of Twitch. Now, it was temporary, thankfully, and she's back, but still. Like, what? What is even the point? That's why I'm kind of nervous, because once I get a capture card, which will hopefully be here soon, once I get a capture card, I want to start playing games with you guys and get interaction with you guys with it. But I'm afraid that if I do that, then I'm going to get backlash and I'm going to get banned. I hope that that's not going to be the case, but still, it's like, that makes me nervous even doing that. Because I don't want to, obviously, I want to try to abide by as much as I can, but yeah, I don't know. So, or when Mr. Huck starts streaming, which he's going to be starting to stream here soon. Once he gets that going, what's the issues that he's going to run into? Hopefully he doesn't run into any, but still, it's like, Mr. Huck wants to start his own channel here soon. So whether he stream, he'll mostly, I think his plan for now is to mostly stream like Destiny stuff, probably. But, he plans on streaming some games here and there. He wants to get into streaming, and so it's like, what can he do? He has to abide by the same rules as everybody else. I get it, but that just makes us nervous. Nintendo's arcade standards are absolutely abysmal. Exactly. I agree. That's why that makes me so nervous in doing it, because I don't know what they're gonna copyright strike or what they're gonna take down. Who even knows? You know? And yes, Mr. Huck is going to be streaming here soon. He wanted me to promote that. I was going to anyway, but once he gets his channel up and going, which will probably be on YouTube or Twitch. I want to say Twitch, maybe. Once that happens, then I'll let you guys know. He's not very active on Twitter, although he needs to be. So, but we're both boomers, and we both really don't do social media very well. So we're still learning too, but he'll get there. I'm just now getting there, and I'm still learning too, so I can't talk. But all right, let's continue.
Or it wasn't the price of what they were selling. If someone wants to sell a Game Boy for $2,000 and someone's dumb enough to buy it, and they're just saying as is, who cares? They were showing videos of them, like almost looked like they were detailing the consoles. And not only were they not doing that and lying, and then putting a sticker on the bottom saying it was a tamper sticker, which is illegal in the States.
Damn.
Then on top of all that, they were trying to say that we were just hating on them and you know, going out of the way and putting out misinformation. So yeah, no.
We are.
That's how that started. And it's still kind of an ongoing thing. It's died down a little bit. You know, how many more times can I buy a console for them to show them that it's shit? But, you know, maybe I'll do another one out of interest to see. Because you know what I'm interested in? And I'll end that with this. Is that maybe because the hype died down, because they actually did start refurbishing their consoles.
Yeah.
I wonder if the hype died down, they went back to their old ways and they're hoping no one pays attention, because they were actually on a class action lawsuit.
Jesus, dude, it's freaking wild. I watched a few of the videos when you were doing it, and they were freaking popping off, and I was like, dude, this is wild as fuck. Dude, it was insane. Wait? Oh, thank you, Jarrett. Love you, dude. Appreciate you. I want to ask you a question about a specific creator, because I got lit up about this, and I think I want to know like your opinion on it. Can I crash to your place for a week this fall? I can spot you at the gym. You sure can, Johan Noxos. By the way, the guy that was like, I bet you can't bench 405 or I'll give you $100. Yeah, guess what? Never gave me $100. Thanks. Appreciate you.
There's a shocker.
Bastards. Yes. God, I finally got to use my lifting for a good purpose, and they don't even give me the damn Rumble Rant or Super Chat. Thank you. So I made a video about a month ago, and it went nuclear and wasn't a good
video. What video? Which one was this?
It was about Linus Tech Tips, and he was using tactics that I feel are predatory towards workers. And that's all I did was talk about it. I didn't call him a piece of shit. I never said anything like super negative about him. I was just like, not letting your employees like give each other information on what they make or give it to a third party, allowing them an opportunity to maybe find a better source of success, I feel like is a little predatory. I feel like people should be able to talk about their pay, because the only reason they can't is because you're worried about them getting a better deal. And Linus Tech Tips has a policy in the employee handbook where you're not allowed to speak about pay or you will be fired. And there is only 2 provinces in Canada that's not illegal. And he just so happens to live in one of them. And I was like, that's kind of bullshit. I don't really like that. And dude, it has like 40% dislikes.
No, I believe that people would be like that.
Dude, it got fucked up. So yeah, what is your opinion on, I guess, him in general, and then also your opinion on like maybe his business practices? He also stepped down as CEO, I think he announced 2 days ago.
Just recently, yeah. I didn't hear much about that, to be quite honest. I didn't see that video from you.